Laser Eye Center's Dr. Ezra Galler, a trusted refractive surgeon, and his caring team are here to make your LASIK journey seamless. And if you're getting a tax refund this year, it could be the perfect time to invest in your vision. Start seeing life in Providence like never before. Schedule your free consultation at TLC Laser Eye Centers today.
Revolution play on the Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
Well, the Celtics open up their 2026 playoff run on schedule and in dominant fashion as Boston dismissed Philadelphia by the count of 123-91 in Game 1. Jason Tatum went for 25, 11, and 7. Jaylen Brown scored 16 points in the third quarter, finished with 26 overall. And Sam Hauser, good for 12 points. Game 2 will be back at TD Garden on Tuesday night, at which point the Celtics will look to take a 2-0 series lead. Red Sox trying to overcome that loss on Saturday did not make it happen, and Garrett Crochet once again struggled, giving up 5 earned runs, 7 hits, walking 2. He did strike out 8, but the Red Sox fell to the Tigers. They'll do it one more time on Patriots Day with the start scheduled for 11 a.m. Gear up to cheer on the Bees this postseason at the Pro Shop powered by 47. Whether it's scoring the latest Bruins jerseys, hats, tees, or hoodies, the Pro Shop's got you covered. Shop online at bostonproshop.com or in-store at 84 Causeway Street. I'm Mark Dondero. Ryan and Bob will take you around the NHL next on 98.5, the Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hi, it's Jason Todd from Blue Sky Restoration. All hockey season, Blue Sky is restoring historic garden moments on the ice. Tune in to tonight's game on the Bruins Radio Network to hear this date in history restored by Blue Sky. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. Restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event. Check out the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport, all from the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 Pilot, a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V, or a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport or 2026 Ridgeline.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Mass Mutual presents an uncomfortable pregame conversation between goalie UC Saros and center Ryan O'Reilly.
Hey, Juice, what are your financial goals?
No goals.
Like, no goals for retirement?
No goals.
What about a new home?
No goals.
Good talk. See you on the ice.
No goals.
Planning and protection on and off the ice. Go to massmutual.com today.
Hey, it's Patrice Bergeron to talk about Avidia Bank's free checking account. It's something Boston hockey fans will love because it scores big benefits. First, get your paycheck up to 2 days early. Second, enjoy free ATMs nationwide through the Sum and All Point networks. That's over 56,000 ATMs coast to coast. And third, never worry about minimum balances or monthly fees. Now that's a hat trick. Score your account in branch or online in just 5 minutes. It's easier than an empty net goal. Get details now at avidiabank.com/tbergeron. Avidia Bank, honest to goodness. Member FDIC, member DIF.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is growing and is currently hiring professional, hardworking drain technicians for their Woburn and Norwood locations. John Sewer and Drain Cleaning offers an average annual pay well over $100,000 and has the best benefits in the industry. They also offer sign-on bonuses for experienced technicians. For more information or to apply, visit the About Us page at johnsewer.com. That's johnsewer.com.
John Sewer, we get the job done. The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Bruins and Sabres coming up. One of 4 game ones on the NHL slate today. We start in Colorado, where the Avalanche take game 1 over LA.
Sent back in by Giuliano. See the first one. 2 in the drive room. Score! Logan O'Connor, short side, and the Avs have a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Avalanche were perfect this season when leading after 2 periods. They were 41-0 in the regular season when leading after 2 periods. They had the 2-0 lead. LA made it 2-1, and that's as close as they would get in that game. LA actually played a pretty good game in this one. They were tight. They forced Colorado, slowed them down, I should say, a lot of times through the middle of the ice, and that's something that the Bruins are going to have to concentrate on. But LA comes up on the short end of this one. Colorado Avalanche, #1 team in the NHL, comes out with a 2-1 win.
In progress down in Tampa Bay. Montreal's out to the lead over the Lightning.
So both goaltenders, especially Domas early, looking sharp. Centered in front again. Scores! There's the opening goal, and it's Josh Anderson.
Yeah, that game is 1-1 now. Tampa just tied it. They were on the power play after a Josh Anderson hit behind the net. It's Radish that scores the goal. He had an unbelievable season from the back end. And Radish gets the goal here to tie it up in the second period, just past the halfway mark.
And one game later, 10 o'clock face-off as the Utah Mammoth take on Riley Smith and the Vegas Golden Knights.
The biggest thing for us is focus on what we can do. When we're playing our best hockey, we're tough to match. So there's obviously adjustments that'll kind of jump into game one, but a lot of those things change throughout the series. We have a veteran group in here, and I think that's something that you always have to rely on and use that.
Utah's dangerous. It's not a series that I think a lot of people are talking about, at least in the East. You know, and, John Tortorella takes over as head coach of Vegas. They're undefeated in regulation with him behind the bench. You know, shocker that Bruce Cassidy got fired and the timing of it. There's been a lot of that going on, right? There's been a number of teams, whether it's general managers, coaches, or even presidents that are walking away or being fired and asked not to come back. So this should be an interesting one. Utah's an up-and-coming team, and Vegas has been there and done that.
That's our look around the NHL. We'll hear from Marco Sturm when we return on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Have you tried Good Stuff Smokehouse, New England's premier #1 barbecue destination? Well, I can tell you their barbecue is the best in the state, but now they've also added a brewery. In addition to their 150 whiskey and homemade sodas, come down to Good Stuff Smokehouse and try not only the best barbecue in the state, but their unrivaled beverage list. GoodStuffSmokehouse.com.
At McMulkin Chevrolet, you drive with confidence, not compromises. Truck Month is here, and McMulkin has the complete Chevy truck lineup. Take the American landscape by storm in the rugged Chevy Colorado, hardworking Chevy Silverado, or the bold Silverado EV. Expect more from your vehicle and your dealer. For nearly 70 years, drivers who refuse to settle make it McMulkin Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. www.mcmulkin.net.
Hey, it's Grace Albert from Premier Basement Waterproofing, here with my brother Logan. For 3 generations, our family has been running the #1 rated waterproofing company in New England.
You got that right, Grace. We're the only direct vendor of ion pumps and high-octane drainage systems in New England. So when you're waterproofed by Premier, you know you have the very best protecting your home.
The last thing you want is costly water damage, so don't put it off any longer. Call 844-LIVE-DRY or visit premierbasement.net. And as our dad would say,
it's game over for water.
Addiction doesn't discriminate. If you or a loved one is struggling with an addiction, the New England Recovery Center offers inpatient detox and clinical stabilization services, as well as individualized treatment planning, family support services, and continuing care. Recovery is possible. Visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org or call 877-MY-REHAB. All major insurance plans accepted. Take the first step on the path to recovery and reclaim your life at New England Recovery Center. Tomorrow is Marathon Monday. Join Michelob Ultra and the Zolak and Bertrand Show live from the Cask and Flag in Fenway. Stop by before the ballgame or to watch the runners. Thanks to Michelob Ultra, the superior light beer. Must be 21 or older.
Spring and baseball are back. Get ready to go the distance. Swing into Valvoline Instant Oil Change for a fast stay-in-your-car oil change and complete check of wipers, lights, batteries, fluids, and more. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com now for a special offer. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. All-star service for you and your car.
This is Boston's home for sports.
Our pregame interview with Marco Sturm is brought to you by Safety Insurance, providing comprehensive coverage for your auto, home, and business. Ask your independent agent about safety.
Bruins getting ready for Game 1 against Buffalo Sabres, joined by head coach Marco Sturm. What are your emotions going into your first playoff game as an NHL head coach?
Yeah, no, just lots of excitement. Happy to be here. Happy to still play hockey this certain time because it's the most important and also the most fun you should have as a player and as a coach. So I'm very happy what we accomplished, and we're not done yet. So we feel like we can still play some good hockey here, and hopefully with a good start tonight.
What do you take away from this team and their performance in the regular season that gives you hope as you go into the postseason?
Well, there's a few things. We always had good goaltending. I think that's something we were really good. Special teams, power play was always been good. I think how we came together as a unit, I think that's something we never give up. We always in the fight. We stick together as a group. I think that's something we rely on, and also our structure. I think playoff hockey, there's not much room out there, so you gotta be well structured Now it's just a matter of time. Can we do it again? In a little bit of different environment, more noise, so that's going to be the challenge.
You've spoken this week about the importance of physical play for your team, especially. What does that mean at this level? As the games get called a little bit differently and whatnot.
Yeah, no, physical. It's not just finishing checks and also having fights, whatever it is. It's also being hard on pucks, protecting pucks, and obviously finishing checks and being smart about it. So there's more to it than just fighting and finish checks. So we got to be hard because they're a good group. They're a very talented group. They're very skilled. So we got to outwork them. We got to be really, really strong in both ends, and that's going to be the key.
This is a team that likes to go. So how do you defend through the neutral zone? How do you keep them from getting odd man rushes?
Yeah, no, we've got to make them stop. That's the most important thing. And how do you make them stop? We got to play behind them. They have a really talented D group as well. So we got to make them stop, not getting into a rush game, because that's how they play and that's how they win games and that's how they're going to beat us if we're going to try to play that way. So, another thing is our puck management. There's no turnovers allowed in this series. It just can't happen because of, again, their rush game. So that's going to be the key again, and also staying out of the box. We want to be hard. We want to be physical, but also we have to be smart.
Yeah, while you're talking about that, special teams against this team, what's the scouting report there, and how important do you expect that to be?
Yeah, they've been really good. Probably better at home than away. And if you look at their PK, they've been really, really strong. They have some, actually, they're not afraid to go forward too and score some shorthanded goals. So, yeah, no, we just have to keep it really, really simple right from the start. Keep them on their toes and be smart about it.
You've got some guys who will be getting their first NHL playoff experience here tonight. What's the message there as they come into what's going to be a crazy environment tonight?
It's, again, you got to enjoy that moment, but they're all going to be nervous. That's normal, both sides. You got to make sure the first couple shifts are, nothing happens. You kind of, you don't have to score, but you also, you want to make sure you do the right thing and calm yourself down a little bit. We don't need any special things. Just get through the first few shifts and then let you play and your skill take over.
Last one for you. Obviously, there's a lot of difference between being at home and being on the road, particularly in the playoffs, because of matchups. Yeah. So how do you, on the road, try and maneuver things, or do you try to maneuver things at all?
Yeah, we'll see. Lindy's not a huge matchup guy, so we'll see what he does here in the playoffs. But, that's something I have a few options. I have a few things in my mind, and then go from there. I just said it in a press conference. Sometimes it's good to start on the road. It's just the pressure is on them. They're they had 108 points. They're the better team. So first time in playoffs for a long time. So there's a lot of heat on them. So we just gotta make sure we are good right from the start and keep it 0-0 for as long as we can.
Appreciate the time as always. Good luck.
Right, thank you.
There's Marco Sturm, Bruins-Sabres, Game 1, next.
7 months ago, the Bruins began their season with a new coach, a new direction, and lower expectations from their fan base. But a lot can change in 7 months.
Pasternak to McAvoy. Woo! He scored! Charlie McAvoy backhands home the game winner. There's the hat trick for Pavel Zacha as he makes it 6-1. First of his career. Right in front, Swayman robs Finney. Glove save, rebound, score! It's Fraser Minton, the hometown hero, wins it 3-2 for the Bruins.
Now they're back in the playoffs after a one-year hiatus, but they'll have to go through a Buffalo team looking to make some noise after a 14-year playoff drought. It's the Bruins and the Sabres. Game 1, next.
This is Boston Bruins hockey.
Cross to Esposito. Shot.
Cam Neely, wow.
Nathan Horton wins Game 7 in overtime. Steelers, they score! They score! Zuck again!
Boston Bruins hockey is brought to you by your local New England Honda dealers, Shaw's and Star Market, Safety Insurance, Town Fair Tire, Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train, Ticketmaster, your New England Ford dealers, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, TD Bank, Service Credit Union, Cape Cod Lumber, and by Catches Law.
Backhand, it'll save Thomas. Right in front, Swayman robs Benny.
Also brought to you by Peerless Boilers, your New England Chevy dealers, Timber Tech Decking and Railing, Dairy Queen, Avidia Bank, Mass Mutual, Live Nation, WellPoint, the Peterson School, your Boston area Lexus dealers, Big Y, Nicely Done, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Back door. Put in. Fire. His 100th point. Backhand score of a penalty shot for Raymond Gore. Center score! Pasternak with the game winner. Bergeron! And the Bruins win the series!
Now here's Ryan Johnston and Bob Beers.
And we are in Buffalo. The crowd already at a fever pitch as we get ready for Game 1 of this best-of-7 series between the Bruins and the Buffalo Sabres. How do the Bruins...
Well, they've had all afternoon to be at a fever pitch. They're feeling it.
No question about it. How do the Bruins get to their game first tonight?
From the Bruins standpoint, we've already talked about it here in the pregame show, and it's been talked about a lot. And I've talked to some people in the Bruins organization about, okay, I just want to make sure that I'm right on this, and I'm got the same thoughts. Yeah, you got to slow them down through the neutral zone. You've got to manage the puck properly. You've got to make them come 200 feet. You can't get into a track meet with them. You get into a track meet with them, it's not going to end well for you. They're built to score off the rush. They get defense involved in just about every play. Their defense score a lot. They put up a ton of points, led by Dahlin on the back end. So if you get into that type of game against them, they're going to hurt you. It's the way that the Bruins have to play is to put the puck behind the defense, grind them down, and make them work in their defensive zone. That's the way you're going to win this game. And then you've got to identify, because they will get rush chances. You've got to identify off the rush. You need a strong goaltending performance from Jeremy Swayman. You need your top guys to outplay their top guys. Pasternak's been okay the last couple weeks, not quite where he needs to be. McAvoy's been on top of his game aside from maybe the Carolina game, but a lot of guys were off on that one. So, and just manage this crowd. It's going to be mayhem in here, which is great. Use it to your advantage.
Keys to the game brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest prices on tires, go to Town Fair Tire, because nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Opening face-off of Game 1 is next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hockey season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless Boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless Boiler that's right for your home or business, and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 49 years straight. Visit your New England Ford dealers today for great offers. A proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year total sales.
You're not dreaming. Astound Gig Wi-Fi is just $40 a month, forever. It's the deal of a lifetime. Plus, you get a $200 gift card. What if your internet bill just never went up? No surprises, no contracts, no increases. No, seriously, just $40 a month for gig Wi-Fi, for life. And a bonus $200 gift card when you switch today. Why wait? Go to astound.com.
Hey hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at TimberTech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Your Boston Celtics are in the playoffs and tickets are on sale right now. Be there at the Garden Party. Celtics playoff tickets. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com before they're gone.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Boston Sports Talk, the Sports Hub.
True patriot love, and all of us coming with glowing hearts. We see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free? And the home of the brave.
Getting set for opening face-off of Game 1 between the Bruins and the Buffalo Sabres. Let's take a look at our starting lineups here tonight. In goal for Buffalo is Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. On defense, the pairing of Rasmus Dahlin and Matthias Samuelsson. And up front, the line of Peyton Krebs, Tage Thompson, and Alex Tuck. For the Bruins, they'll start Jeremy Swayman in goal. Jonathan Aspro, Charlie McAvoy, your defensemen. Up front, Casey Middlestat, Pavel Zacha, and Victor Arvidsson. Starting lineup is brought to you by Big Y, celebrating 90 years. It's not just our anniversary, it's yours too. You're the Y.
Tonight's national anthems were presented by Mass Mutual, planning and protection on and off the ice. And the first 5 minutes of tonight's game presented by your New England Ford dealers, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. Bruins in the road, white sweaters, white helmets, black pants. Will go from right to left here in this first period.
Bring the intensity, bring the physical part of the game, but without crossing the line, and that's always a tricky thing to do.
They win the opening face-off, back into the defensive zone. Aspro over to McAvoy, turn it over in the neutral ice, and dump back in here by Tuck. Around the far side corner, McAvoy to the near side for Aspro. Moved it up the wall. Middlestat gets knocked down by Tage Thompson. Draws an early roar from the crowd. Around that far side, puck is held in by Dahlin. Up into the air. Tuck tried to glove it down, lost it out into neutral ice. Arvidsson able to slip around Thompson coming into the Buffalo zone. Gets taken to the wall and knocked off the puck by Samuelson. Puck sent up that far side wall, and it'll be carried out of the zone by Peyton Krebs. Taken to the boards by Geeky coming through the neutral zone, and the Bruins have it back. Zadorov over to Peak on the far side. Up through center ice, gets tipped into the Buffalo end. Owen Power circling back behind his net will leave it here for Byram. And Bowen Byram's pass up the right side, deflected in deep by Zach Benson. Peak from behind the Bruins net to Zadorov, taken away in the near side corner. Benson shoved toward the wall by Zadorov, still has possession, able to keep that puck alive. Backhanded toward the front, and a chance for Doan, snuffed out there by Peak. Bruins will clear here. Elias Lindholm's pass directed in by Geeky. He chases Byram into the far corner. They get tangled up. Power gets involved as well. Murat Husnadinov has it off the wall from the far circle, threw it in front. Tipped off Fraser Minton and wide.
Yeah, top two pairings for the defense here for the Sabres are very good. The third pairing I think you can get to a little bit. Haven't seen him just yet, but
Power stumbled back behind his net as the puck was headed his way, but the Sabres will move out. Quickly into the attack zone, McLeod dropped one off on that far circle. Zucker redirected away from Swayman.
His board snuck up on Power, didn't they?
Minton gets the Bruins back on the attack. Husnadinov with a pass all the way across for Hagens. It was behind him. And they try to counterattack to the Sabres. McLeod turning at the top of the right circle. Got it over to the far side, and the shot wide from Logan Stanley.
They're always looking for the fourth guy.
On the near side circle, puck played back toward the point, and a drive by Connor Timmins is gloved by Swayman for our first whistle.
Yeah, so that was off the rush for the Bruins. Husnadinov tried to make a pass left to right. It was behind. I think it was Minton over on that right side, and that's gonna start the rush the other way. So, you know, you want them to make plays when they're there, but you've got to know if you turn the puck over, whether it's in the neutral zone or the offensive zone, they're going, and Buffalo's getting everybody involved in the rush.
Face off to the right of Jeremy Swayman. Mark Kastelik will take that. Matches up against Josh Dunn.
Yeah, there was some question fourth line who they would go with.
Puck wrapped around the near side off the win of the face-off. Jeannot couldn't quite catch up with it in center, and it'll go for an icing here against Boston.
Yeah, Jeannot doesn't agree.
Having a chat with the linesman as they head back up toward the Bruins defensive zone.
I mean, it's a set play, right? You win the face-off. They're wrapping the puck around to the weak side. And Jeannot's the left winger. He's trying to get out there and get to that puck and get into a 50-50, puck battle there. He thought he touched it.
Face off, pulled toward the far wall. Aspero jumps onto it, brings it out into neutral ice. Poke check ahead here by Jeannot. Into the right wing corner, spins it around toward the near side. Kastelik, shoulder to shoulder against Dunn. Dahlin at the back of the Sabres net. Sends it toward the near side boards and carried out into neutral ice. Corrali back checking, knocked it away from Mallenstein, but brought into the zone by Greenway.
Saying he had possession because he got into the zone first before the puck did.
Dunn from the near corner, back to Dahlin at the point, over to Samuelson. His shot off the back wall, kicks around toward the near corner. Dunn shouldered by Jeannot. And it's grabbed by McAvoy. He'll flip it ahead here for Corrali. Out in the neutral ice, runs out of room. Dahlin gets it back ahead for Mallenstein, but Aspero gets to it first. Zadorov had a pivot out of the far corner and stumbled.
He stumbled, but he's all right. That's twice, though. He's gone down with nobody around him.
Zadorov, who started his career here in Buffalo. Collision in the neutral ice as Tuck went down courtesy of Zaka. Here's Thompson in the Bruins zone, had his pocket picked by Arvidsson, who gets knocked down by Tuck. And the puck squirts toward the near side boards.
Good hit.
Middlestat will turn it up ice. Bruins moving from right to left as he skates to center ice, cuts to his left, gains entry, coming down the near side circle, throws one toward the net, and Pekka Luukkonen, boy, backed up into the net.
No idea where that puck was. So we know who they're going to boo. It's Middlestat, at least to start.
Also a former Sabre. Tuck will play it off the end boards toward the back of the net. Norris trying to find it. Swayman does first and covers it at the side of the net.
Pekka Luukkonen had no idea where that puck was. It was just wristed on net by Middlestat from the left wing side, from the left wing circle, from a bad angle. And he's Does he think he has it? Arvidsson came in and took a whack at it. The puck was still loose. He had no idea where it was.
It's kind of in between the blocker
that's a
and the
big
pad.
question mark for the Sabres. Never played. This is his first playoff game.
Yep. 22-9-3 on the regular season with a 2.52 goals against. Was Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Haven't really talked about him a lot, but that's on paper it's an advantage Bruins.
Pasternak from the Bruins zone. Puck deflected up into the air over the head of Geeky. Comes toward the near side of the neutral zone. Played back toward the Boston blue line. Hampus Lindholm will send it across ice. Ricochets on to Geeky. He's got Pasternak coming into the zone. Centering pass for Elias Lindholm is broken up.
Really good defensive play that time. Is that
Norris?
Norris coming back.
Now Buffalo back into the Bruins zone and a shot wide by Samuelson. Ricochets back to the blue line. Doan gave it off for Norris. And in deep. Vorai's got Benson pinned against the end wall.
Norris is an X factor for them. He's always battled injuries throughout his career, but when he's in the lineup, he's very effective.
Pasternak looked like he caught a stick from Benson up high. Arms stay down. Pasternak barking at the referee as he's headed back toward the bench. Minton in the neutral zone. Takes a hit from Samuelson, but gets the puck deep into the attack zone. And in behind the net, backhanded toward the near side by McLeod. Picked off by Husnudinov. Gave it up, got it right back, and his shot gets blocked. Aspero back over to the far side for Minton. On to Aspero with the left point. Throws one toward the net. Ricocheted off a body and wide. Minton in the right wing corner. Steps in behind. Husnudinov now coming to the left wing corner. That pinched off of that puck. Stays with it along the near boards against Quinn. And the puck held into the blue line by Aspero. Coming to the slot. Gives over to the far side. McAvoy coming down that far circle. Had it blocked wide. Loose puck along that far circle again. And Hagen's chipped toward the corner. Kastelik out of the blue line to try to hold in. Second effort will get cleared. But Zadorov is back there to keep away.
A couple of huge blocks by the Sabres. That's a good shift by the Bruins, though.
Kastelik gets it right back deep. Corrali wins a battle in behind the Buffalo net. From the far circle to Zadorov, moving to that right wing circle. Back up top for Corrali. Throws one through the slot and wide of the net. Mallenstein will chip it off the boards and out. Corrali to Jeannot. Try to dump it in. It got blocked just inside the blue line. But the Bruins go to work. Puck goes around behind the net. Logan Stanley from the far circle will clear it back out. Trying to stay on side of the Boston line with Mallenstein.
Close.
Kastelik has possession. Finds Pete coming out of the zone. Carries it through the neutral ice and dumps in. Bruins are offside on the play.
It's been a while. When the linesman's blowing the whistle, it's not a penalty. They thought it was a penalty on Jeannot.
13:40 to go here in the first period. No score early in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Playoffs on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Ah, New England spring. We're so ready to get outside and celebrate with all the deliciousness from Big Y. Charcuterie expertly plated, oh so nicely. Shrimp with cocktail sauce, chilled and spicy. Spiral ham glazed to perfection. Candies, cakes, and other sweet confections. Ah, yes, spring has finally sprung. Big Y. Nicely done.
Safety Insurance is committed to working with independent agents that will listen, ask smart questions, and make sure you have the coverage that truly protects you. Ask an independent agent about Safety Insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
With Popeye's new $5 faves menu, you can get this 3-piece chicken, this 3-piece tenders, this chicken sandwich, or these 2 regular sides for just $5 a piece. I know you can't see what I see. But trust me, those bold Louisiana flavors look so good, you might just have to get them all. Now there's an idea.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Limited time at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Terms apply.
John Stewart Drain Cleaning is currently hiring professional, hard-working drain technicians for the Woburn and Norwood locations. John's offers an average annual pay well over $100,000 and has the best benefits in the industry. To apply, visit the About Us page at johnstewart.com.
We get the job done.
Champions play here. The Sports Hub.
The first 5 minutes of tonight's game were brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. 13:40 to go, first period. Scoreless here in Buffalo. Game 1 of the best-of-7 series between the Bruins and Sabres.
Yeah, so you mentioned Pastrnak got that high stick. He had a conversation with the referees during that commercial timeout. Benson got him pretty good.
Bruins get the puck into the attack zone here. Zacha
was not seen.
Arvidsson try to backhand stuffer on that far side post. Zaka's got the puck now, far circle, turns and fires. And that one kicked onto the near side wall, and Aspero throws it back to the net. Owen Power will take it from the far circle.
That's the four-checking game you're looking for right now from the Bruins.
Long cross-ice pass. Here's Thompson stepping in right circle, and that shot goes up and out of play.
That's what you don't want to see.
Yeah, Tage Thompson wide open from the right circle.
Yeah, a lot of time and space coming down that right wing.
That went off the knob of the stick of Jeremy Swayman.
He's so dangerous. He's inside the dot in the right wing circle when he gets this shot away. He's a right-hand shot coming down the right side. He can fire it.
And Tage Thompson.
He put that buck where he wanted to.
Yeah. Tied for 13th in the league with 40 goals on the season. Face-off control on the near side boards. Corrali trying to get it up the wall. Got held in. Fired across ice by Timmins. Stanley with a shot with traffic in front. Finds its way to the end wall. On that far, moving toward that far side corner. Benson held against the boards by Lohrei. Puck comes free. Hampus Lindholm couldn't get a stick on it. Still loose in that far circle, and Kastelik will get it out. Went back toward the near side, and Norris will play back into the Bruins zone. Lohrei chased in behind his net. Banks it off the wall. And Hampus Lindholm from the near circle. Pass out to neutral ice. Corrali trying to direct it ahead. Janot helps it into the Buffalo zone. On the near side boards, Kastelik puts a shoulder into Timmins. Around that far side goes Norris. And sends a lob through the neutral zone into the Boston end. Benson putting pressure on.
That had a good bounce for the Sabres there, didn't it?
It did. Zadorov wins it back from Doan and plays it out of the zone, but that's going to go for an icing here against Boston.
He had nobody to give it to. Yeah, he won the battle down low, did Zadorov, but nobody was over on that left side, and nobody was in the middle for support that time, so he's under some pressure, and it goes for icing.
12-10 left here in this first period.
I mean, the only other thing you do is a high lob.
Right. Face-off will be to the right of Jeremy Swayman. Corrali against McLeod on the draw. And it's tapped toward the corner by McLeod, but the Bruins will get it. Zadorov hammers it around the near side boards. Janot gets it out of the zone. Pastrnak, cross ice. Corrali inside the Buffalo end.
Yeah, he's looking for a change. Corrali is.
Pastrnak in the near corner, bumped off it by Byram. Sent around that far side. Pinching down to hold it in was Pete. Geeky takes a hit from Samuelson to the back of the net. Held up away from that puck off the near side board. Zadorov pinching down to the hash marks to keep that alive. Sends it over to Pastrnak from the far circle. Couldn't get a shot through Byram. It'll be lifted back out.
They've had 3 or 4 blocks here in this first period.
Up toward the Boston line came Quinn. That one
was
close to offside. It got batted around near the blue line. Byram will play it back down in behind the net. Quinn trying to backhand in front, and a point-blank chance there by Zucker. Turned away by Swayman. Byram kept the puck into the blue line. Stepping to his left with Elias Lindholm right in his pocket. Throws one to the net, and Swayman in traffic comes up with it with the glove as Pete gets in the face of Zucker.
Very curious to see if that one would have counted, right? Because that was really close to being offside after the poke check by Peak. It was right on the blue line, but great chance from Zucker. Off the pass below the goal line. He's point blank. He gets that opportunity. A good pass from Quinn from below the goal line, just to the left of Swayman.
Jason Zucker, one of 5 Sabres with 20 or more goals this year.
He's a good player. And he'll be in your face all series.
This is his 10th playoff year for Zucker in his career. He's got but 1 series win to show for it. And that was back with the Minnesota Wild 11 years ago.
He's got an annoying kind of style to him in terms of the way he plays. Another icing after a face-off win by the Bruins.
Bruins
they want to wrap the puck around the boards, but if you're the weak side winger, you got to get over there. So they've decided that if they win the draw on their own zone, they're wrapping the puck to the far side. But that weak side winger has to get over. That's twice now it's happened, and they've gone for icings.
Face-off will be in the near circle down to our right this time. Elias Lindholm against Tage Thompson. Off the face-off.
Another face-off win.
Elias goes behind the net with it. Up the far side. Husnudinov gets buried coming out of the zone by Samuelson.
Yeah, Samuelson wasn't even looking at the puck that time. Husnudinov got the puck out of the zone, and Samuelson was just going for the big hit.
Dahlin gets Thompson back into the Bruins zone. A shot from the right circle. Swayman made the save, and then the rebound batted back toward him by Thompson as well, and Swayman covers that. And scrum breaks out. Here is Aspero's got Thompson pressed up against the glass behind the net.
They got each other. Thompson had 2 chances. So that's his second and third chance from the right wing circle, coming in with some open space. Yeah, Husudinov made sure the puck got out of the zone, and it was Matthias Samuelsson wasn't even looking at puck that time. He was just looking for the big hit, and he got it.
Samuelsson, 6'4", 230-pound defenseman.
Not as big as his dad.
Not quite. Dad, Shell Samuelsson, ran 6'6", about 240.
At least.
That's what it said on his resume, at least. But well, face off again inside the Bruins zone. 10:45 left here in the first period, scoreless. Fraser Minton will take the draw in the defensive end. Stalemate squirted toward the slot. Hagen's able to tap it on to Husnudinov. He'll bring it up toward the red line. Try to play it deep. Got knocked out of the air. Now they get it into the Buffalo zone, but Owen Power is there. Power from his own blue line. Skates toward the red. Try to pass to the Boston blue line. Broken up by Husnudinov. Power going to keep Minton at bay. And that play is going to wind up offside at the Buffalo blue line.
So settled in, right? About 10 minutes into this game, there's been a couple of hits. The fans are into it. That's fine. You know, now it turns into a bit of a hockey game. You know, you want to be physical. You want to play your game, and that's something that the Bruins need to do. They haven't given up a ton. They've given Thompson a little space coming down the right side on a couple of occasions, but you know, managing the puck in the neutral zone and making sure it gets behind the defense is still something that has been kind of hit or miss for them so far in this one.
Face-off just outside the Buffalo blue line here for Zacha. Make it Middlestat as Zacha gets tossed out of the circle there. Josh Dunn will oppose Middlestat, who wins the draw. Hampus Lindholm along the near side boards, knocked down by Mallenstein as he plays the puck deep, and that's offside again. So the Bruins have to let him clear.
He misplayed the D-to-D pass, so that allowed Mallenstein to get in his space.
Mallenstein sent one toward the slot, picked off by Hampus Lindholm. Pass off of Middlestat's stick. Sabres will direct it back through neutral ice with Mallenstein getting it deep. Near side corner. Lohrei takes the hit from Greenway, stays with him. Around the far side, Arvidsson lost the puck to Greenway. Centered toward the slot and unable to get into shooting position was done. Moving around that far side, Arvidsson will pick it up and carry ahead. From the red line to the Buffalo blue on the right wing side. Stops just inside the zone. Tried to get it to Middlestat, and it was behind him.
He had him.
Dunn brings slowly back to the Bruins blue line, and he'll play it deep as they finish up a change. Lifted out of the zone here by Zadorov. Settled near his own blue line by Dahlin. Sent one ahead to the Boston line. Tipped in by Zucker. In the far corner, Lohrei to Pasternak. Gives into the middle for Zadorov. Back to Pasternak coming up the right side. Pasta from the top of the right circle. Shot got blocked. Loose puck in the slot, and they score! Morgan Geeky blasts home the first goal of this series with 9:08 to go here in the first.
Yeah, Pasternak, another shot block. He had an opportunity coming down the right side. Nice passing play. Good job by the Bruins coming through the neutral zone to make themselves available. The first shot is blocked, and I believe it was Dahlin who blocked it. He goes down to one knee. That's the shot by Pasternak. And then the puck hops into the slot, and there's Geeky to pick it up. He's just above the hash mark on the right wing side, and it's a rolling puck, and he doesn't even get all of it, but he rips it glove hand side past Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
So Morgan Geeky, who put up a career-high 39 goals in the regular season, including 5 in the last 4 games. Gets the Bruins on the board here with 9:08 to go in the first period with the 7th career playoff goal. Bruins scoring on their 3rd shot of the night.
It was well played coming through the middle of the ice, though, that time by the Bruins. There was some patience there. Find the right guy, find the open man, find the trailer, and it was all there for them.
Byram able to direct one into the Bruins zone. Peak over to Zadorov from the near circle. Back to Peak. He's going to carry it toward the red line and dump it in from there. Around the near side boards, got through Power. Minton tried to direct it toward the slot. On the near side wall, Husnudinov backhands on to Minton. His shot was redirected just wide.
Another shot block.
Out of the far corner, Byram. Hagens along that far wall. Now Minton backhanded back along the end boards, but Power will step in behind his net. Bruins go for a change. Sabres will do it as well. 8:20 to go here in the first. Power coming out toward his own blue line, looking for a place to deal it. Has nowhere to go.
Make
Dumps
him
it in.
slow through the middle of the ice.
Backhanded out into the neutral zone by Geeky. Pasternak wrestling along the near boards with Samuelson. Across to the far side, McAvoy lobs one into the Buffalo zone. Bouncing puck corralled by Geeky, and we had a penalty coming on the play. As Dahlin touches it up.
It's going to go to Buffalo.
Hooking is the indication. I think they got Dahlin.
Yeah. He's making sure because both guys touched the puck.
So 7:57 to go here in the first period. Bruins with a 1-0 lead and a power play coming up next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
At TD, they know when the lights are at their brightest, Boston is at its boldest, and the fans are at their loudest. This city was built for the playoffs, and they can't wait to cheer alongside you every step of the way, from puck drop to the final buzzer. TD, Bank of the Boston Bruins.
This hockey season, the Shaz and Star Market Foundation donated $50,000 to the Greater Boston Food Bank and have graciously agreed to continue the Feeding Puck for Families initiative throughout Boston's playoff run. This means, once again, every time Boston feeds the puck to help score a goal, the Shaz and Star Market Foundation will continue to donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Tune into the games on 98.5 The Sports Hub and learn more about Feeding the Puck for Families at 985thesportshub.com/feed the puck.
Hi, I'm Patty Staples, Business Development Manager at Blue Sky Restoration. If you experience property damage, Blue Sky is the only company you'll need. With locations across New England, we respond 24/7 and get you back on your feet in no time. Just visit gobluesky.com and we'll be ready. Blue Sky, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
The game is on the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZFM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Bruins up 1-0, 7:57 to go here in the first period of game one. Rasmus Dahlin of the Sabres to the penalty box for hooking. And so Boston gets its first power play of the series.
First power play.
First
like
one in 3
games.
games. They had no power play chances in the last 2 games of the regular season. First 2 times that had happened all season long. So puck gets sent all the way down the ice here. McAvoy will come back and pick it up from Jeremy Swayman. Bruins moving from right to left here in the first period. McAvoy leaves it in the defensive zone. Hampus Lindholm skates on to, or Elias Lindholm rather, skates on to it. On the far side, Pasternak gets it in. At the back of the net for Zacha. Knocked off his stick, coming toward the near corner. Trying to shoot it out of the zone was tucked, but it hit McLeod and stayed in.
Yeah, I thought
now it's clear.
That Zacha could have gone to Geeky that time. He's trying to go back against the grain.
McAvoy carries out to his own blue line all the way to the red, looking for the delay, and Malenstein had it sniffed out. Here comes Zaka into the attack zone. Bouncing puck. Geeky slipped and fell, but able to keep that puck alive and sweep it deep. Zaka to Pasternak at the far side hash marks. Back up top for McAvoy. Pasta top of the right circle to McAvoy. One-timer kicked away.
Establish that shot. Establish it early.
McAvoy gets it to Zaka out near the blue line. Here's Pasternak stepping into a shot. Goes up and over the net. McAvoy takes it toward the far side corner. Trying to feed Geeky over there. Greenway able to shove him to the wall. Elias Lindholm got it free to Pasternak. Coming to the top of the right circle. Back to Elias. High slot to the far circle. McAvoy down low against Power now into the far corner.
I don't know if McAvoy expected that pass. It got there in a hurry.
35 to go on the power play. Puck still tangled up in that far corner. Zaka got it along the wall. Geeky throws one to the net. Save made. Pushed back toward the crease. And it's covered up by Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. And Elias Lindholm gets shoved into the crossbar by Greenway.
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind that as long as it's consistent. You know, if the Bruins throw Greenway into the crossbar after a whistle, as long as it's consistent around the front of the net.
And that's what playoff hockey should be. I mean, you talked about it earlier. You want to see, things go into the alleyway a little bit.
I think
scrums going after the whistles.
I think it favors them. I don't mind physical play in front of the net. I like it. But don't start calling the stronger guy in front of the net. So they let that go. Perfect. Okay. Now we know. I'm not saying that that's a penalty. I'm like, that's what Greenway should do.
24 seconds left on the power play. Bruins able to keep in off of the draw. Lorai with a crossing pass, and Arvidsson chipped it just wide to the short side.
It was there for him.
Out near the blue line, Minton backhanded toward the circle. Broken up by Samuelson. Timmins will fire one all the way down on goal. And that'll do it for the first power play of the game. Under 6 minutes to go here in the first. Bruins have a 1-0 lead as Arvidsson regains entry along the far side. Tried to turn it toward the high slot, picked off. Tage Thompson will bring back through center ice. Lost possession coming to the Boston line. And kicked back out toward the red line.
Way offside.
Again, to regain entry, and they're offside again. This one gets blown down. He'll take a timeout with 5:38 left here in the first period. Bruins 1, Sabres nothing on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
The Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Civic Hybrid, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R.
Poor Diana in accounting. She fell for an email phishing scam. Computers shut down. And people freaked out, especially about getting paid.
Hey!
Fortunately, the company had cyber risk coverage from Safety Insurance. Safety covered the cost of systems and data restoration, business income-related losses, and more. Don't let one human error shut down your business. Ask an independent agent about Safety Insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms, even the cyber kind.
Hey, hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at TimberTech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V or a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Your hot takes on the Sports Hub.
Bruins with a 1-0 lead. 5:38 to go here in the first period. Morgan Geeky's goal at 10:52, set up by David Pasternak and Nikita Zadorov with those feeds. The Shaws and Star Market Foundation donates another $200 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help fight food insecurity. Learn more about feeding the puck for families at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck. Faceoff will come just outside the Boston blue line. According to the scoreboard, we have seen 36 hits in the first 14 minutes and change here in this first period.
I'm not going to read too much into that one.
21-15 in favor of Buffalo. They've got
and everything's magnified in this building anyhow. It like just because of the fans. And
sure.
we're used to watching games in Montreal, and we know how magnified it can get up there in a playoff game or any time, actually, but Buffalo's back to the party.
Sabres coming through neutral ice, dump in by Dahlin, ricocheted out of the near corner, and Zadorov's going to get called for a penalty here as Krebs went down.
They'll call him for cross-checking.
Zadorov led the league in minor penalties and penalty minutes this year. Picks up one here in the first period of game one.
You want him to be physical. He just can't cross the line, and that's, they gave a hooking penalty to Dahlin at the other end of the ice. And Zadorov, Dahlin's wasn't much, and Zadorov's wasn't much.
Yeah.
He leaned on him.
Yeah,
that's about it, though.
More of a push with the cross check, but then
okay, all right.
Sure.
Dahlin that was a tight one. He got to stick in on the hands of Geeky at the other end. You're looking for a baseline.
So Buffalo gets its first power play of the series now. McAvoy trying to take one away in the far corner. Thompson able to send it around the near side. Zacha.
Nice job there.
Able to play it back toward Hampus Lindholm and shot all the way down ice.
I heard a theory by a couple people talking this week, and I'm going to share it with you on the way that they think officials should handle the playoffs.
Carried through neutral ice with speed here by Norris. Chipped down toward the corner. McAvoy able to withstand the pressure from Norris, who stumbled and went hard into the boards and is slow in getting up. Puck sent back to the center of the blue line. Zucker hands off for Dahlin, backing toward the near side. Zucker the right circle. Throws one to the net. Tipped on Swayman by Norris. Now back up top. Dahlin with a drive and a glove stop by Swayman. Hangs on to it.
So the theory floated, and I think it's a good one, is there should be 3 referees assigned to every series. 2 of them work the game. 1 of them sits upstairs. This is referees, not linesmen. So they have a feel for the series.
And keep the same group
keep
together.
Keep the same guys together through the entire series.
So, so you get a
you have a feel.
You get a consistent call throughout the series.
The consistent part of it, and you have a feel, the temperature of the series.
I love that idea. Minute 11 to go here on the Buffalo power play. Norris won it back to the far wall. Here's Dahlin at the center of the blue line. Challenged by Zacha. Passes down toward the far side of the goal line for Thompson. Forced into the corner by McAvoy. Puck pulled off the wall and sent back to Dahlin. Walking it along the blue line. Back to that far side. Down low. Here's Thompson swiveling in front. The save made by Swayman. And the whistle came. Swayman gets pushed back into the net. We got all sorts of scrums breaking out.
Here we go.
Norris grabs a reverse chin lock on Zacha in the middle of all that.
Well, the first chance was brought right to the front of the net. I believe that was Thompson who had the first chance. He's off to the right of Swayman, and he tried to jam that puck home. Swayman had it covered. There was a whistle, and they just pitchforked it. I think it was Zucker that pitchforked it home, and it was immediately waved off.
Crowd reacting to the replay, but the whistle had clearly gone before.
And you can't pitchfork the goaltender into the net, so either way. And Zucker just came in and just...
No goal on the play. The goaltender was pushed into the net by the attacking player.
Yeah, you can't push the goaltender into the net when the puck's underneath him. It might be a challenge here. I don't think so, though. The puck was not covered up, okay? So there was no whistle. He pitchforked the right pad of Swayman into the net, and that's why they'll call it no goal.
Yeah, Swayman had his right pad on the ice, and McAvoy was trying to pin the puck against the pad with his stick. So the Bruins...
And the faceoff comes outside the zone because the defenseman came in.
Bruins
still short for 51
seconds to kill. Yeah, 4:06 to go here in this first period. Bruins up by a goal.
Not much of an argument from the Buffalo Sabres bench. A question, but not really an argument.
Face-off win by Kastelik just inside the Bruins blue line. Corrali to McAvoy, and all the way down it goes. Luukkonen sets it up at the back of the net for Bowen Byram. To his right for Doan, coming through the neutral ice, and then drops it back. McLeod now skating up the
skate.
right side with
skate.
speed. Cuts right to the front of the net. Swayman makes the save and scoops up the puck.
Yeah, Hampus Lindholm has to be more aware of that. He's a left defenseman, and McLeod's coming down the right side. You've got to know his speed. You've got to match his speed or match the angle. He lost his balance a little bit and actually turned the wrong way. He turned away from McLeod because he was off balance, and McLeod brings this puck strong to the front of the net, and a good save by Swayman made. He can fly.
3:44 left in the period.
He gets the puck deep in his own zone off that delay, still on the power play, so he's flying up the right wing.
30 seconds left on the Zadorov penalty. Corrali against McLeod on the faceoff, near circle down to our right. And the puck squirts back toward Byram. Moving along the blue line, gives it back to the right side for McLeod. Down low and right back to McLeod. Up top for Byram, walks to his left. Pass along that far circle. Owen got it back up top for a drive, and the save made by Swayman. Trying to clear Kastelik, could not. Top of the right circle, here's McLeod stepping into the dot. And Swayman got that one with the right pad.
That's a good save by Swayman. Right pad.
Final seconds of the penalty ticking off. Bruins can't clear the zone. Doan chases one off the far boards. Boston back to full strength. Corrali loosens up the puck, and Kastelik lifts it out to the red line. Samuelson settles it, gives it on the right side for Byram. Pass toward the slot, kicks in off of Benson towards Swayman. He gets the cover, and Peak wraps up Benson coming into the crease.
Fans, hockey season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
So each team with a power play chance.
That's saved by Swayman off the shot by McLeod, right wing circle that actually glanced off the shaft of the stick of Aspro and changed directions. Really good save there made by Swayman with the right pad.
13 saves for him in the first 17 minutes. Face off.
Yeah, a number of them just came on that power play.
Dunn gets tossed out of the circle. Greenway stands in there and wins it. Comes across to the far side. Hustling over there is Samuelson. Played it back down toward the corner. Pinned up the far wall, and Pasternak will get Hampus Lindholm moving through the neutral zone. Lobs one down into the left wing corner. Dahlin pivots back behind the net. Sends it around that far side. Tipped off of Elias Lindholm and then through Lohrei and back into neutral ice. Will come back into the Buffalo zone on the stick of Samuelson. Dahlin between the circles of his own zone. Passes back over to Samuelson from the red line. Played it forward to the Boston line. Another offside.
You're making it hard to get through the middle of the ice. That's, they set up in that 1-2-2. It's slow for them coming up. They don't want to play slow. They want to play fast coming up through the middle. When they've been able to, they've gotten good opportunities. Tage Thompson's had 2 or 3 of them from the right wing side. McLeod had one on the power play, but when you're slowing it up through the neutral zone and making it hard for them in that area, we've seen a number of offsides as well.
Off the face-off, Minton pulled back into the Bruins zone. Aspero gets it from McAvoy. Pass directed out toward the red line. Husnudinov able to chip it off the boards right to Minton, carrying it in along the left wing side. Here's Husnudinov stepping in left circle, and he hit the post.
Tried to go short side high.
Aspero at the left point with a shot, kicked away by Luukkonen. Out of the near corner. Husnudinov's pass was redirected. Thompson played it over to the far side. He'll get it back now from Byram. Head into the Boston zone comes Tuck. Stops along the left wing hash mark. Sent one through the slot all the way to the near side. Power back up top. Timmins a drive. Swayman made that save from straight on.
Fourth guy on the rush. Power.
Sabres will chase back through the neutral zone. Directed back ahead by McLeod. The Bruins will get possession. Minute 35 to go here in the first period. Zadorov will carry it into neutral ice on the right side for Zacha. Dumps in. Luukkonen stopped it behind the net. Brought toward the near side and shot off the boards by Stanley. McLeod coming up the right wing. Stops at the hash marks. Gets it back along the near wall. Backhands it back deep. Peak couldn't cut it off behind the net. And a penalty coming.
He got hooked by Zucker. They're calling him tight. Zucker reached in. Peak was about to play that puck on the backhand, and Zucker had his helmet knocked off earlier in the shift, put it back on, was complaining. Now he'll get the hooking penalty in the offensive zone. Two hooking penalties, very similar. One in the offensive zone, one in the defensive zone that the Sabres have taken.
Francis Sharon, John McIsaac, referees tonight.
And he had a pretty good view of it. Yeah, Husadinov tried to go short side high, and he had some space. Went right off the post or crossbar, maybe right in between there.
So with a minute 10 to go here in the first, Bruins up 1. Second power play chance. Elias Lindholm will take the face-off. Zacha, Pasternak, Geeky, and McAvoy round out the 5-man unit. Face-off win by McLeod. Samuelson can't clear it through McAvoy. McAvoy from the center of the blue line. On to Pasternak. Whips it down that right wing circle. Came back out in front off the backboards. And a chance for Zacha turned away by Luukkonen.
I'm sorry, he does not look sharp at all.
McAvoy will come back to get it from Swayman with 48 to go here in the period.
Talking about Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Here's Zacha and Elias Lindholm coming through neutral ice. Trying to play it down that right wing boards. Picked off and cleared by Samuelson. 30 seconds to go in the period. McAvoy to his own blue line, to the red. Still going toward the Buffalo blue. Now deals it back. Elias Lindholm will rip it around the boards. Here's sideboards. Greenway puts a shoulder into Geeky. Minton got it to Pasternak. A shot that goes wide to the short side. Down that far side. McAvoy to Minton. 10 to go in the period. Minton top of the circle. Crossing pass. Geeky. Throw it in front. He had a wide open net and he didn't fire.
The pass was a little behind him. He wants that one back though. He had half the net to shoot at.
Oh, a huge opportunity there.
You can see him right now, how frustrated he is.
Chance to double up the lead in the final seconds of the period.
He's got the whole net.
Man. He instead threw it right through the crease and wide of the net. So,
I mean, he had more than half the net. He had the whole net.
Wow. So the Bruins with a 1-0 lead after 1. Back with our first intermission next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CRV at your local.
Time to check out the Honda Civic and HRV from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Civic Hybrid, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HRV.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kpp.com for more information.
Score a hat trick with Avidia Bank's free checking. Get your paycheck up to 2 days early. Enjoy free ATMs through the Sum and All Point networks. And never get blindsided by minimum balance requirements or monthly fees. That's a win for your wallet, hockey fans. Visit AvidiaBank.com. Avidia Bank. Honest to goodness. Member FDIC. Member DIF.
98.5 The Sports Hub and the Bruins Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Your New England Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at TimberTech.com. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit GoBLUSky.com. And your Boston area Lexus dealers. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer today. From the home of the Bruins, thank you for joining our winning team.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Boston Bruins tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Bruins and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Bruins.
New 94 Octane, available exclusively at Sunoco, the highest octane on the market. It's the fuel you need to help unlock your engine's full potential. So if you're the kind of driver who's serious about what's under your hood, then there's only one fuel that can drive the performance you demand from your car. 94 Octane. Nothing else will match it. Go to Sunoco.com to find a participating station near you.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park.
from way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
85% of people will experience foot pain in their lifetime. Long-term remedies are scarce. Good Feet arch supports from the Good Feet store can help. Designed to relieve common foot conditions like plantar fasciitis, they also improve balance and comfort. Check them out at goodfeet.com.
Hit 98.5thesportshub.com.
Bruins with a 1-0 lead over the Sabres at the end of one. Joined downstairs by Casey Middlestad. Casey, just kind of your overall thoughts on that first 20 minutes and getting your feet wet in this first round of the playoffs here.
Yeah, I think obviously both teams probably feeling it out a bit, but building's rocking and adrenaline's pumping, so it's a fun period, and obviously a big goal by Geeks there to get us started. I think there's things we can clean up, but also some things we did well, so try to keep it rolling.
What's the biggest challenge this Sabres team puts in front of you?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to play with a ton of skill and a ton of speed, and obviously where it's our job to slow them down and defend well. I think if we can do that and force them to make some mistakes and capitalize on a few of them, I think things will work out well.
Your first game since Macklin was born, you feeling dad strength?
I mean, I hope so. I can't tell you quite yet, but it's definitely a work in progress, and let's hope it keeps coming here.
Well, congrats on that. Good luck in the second period.
Thank you very much.
All right, there's Casey Middlestad joining us. He's brought to you by TD Bank. TD card holders score special benefits at TD Garden, from pro shop discounts and free tours to free popcorn and more. Learn more at the TD Garden website. TD Bank, bank of the Boston Celtics and Bruins. Bruins have a 1-0 lead here at the end of one, and very nearly a 2-0 lead.
Should have had 2-0 lead. I think Geeky would love to have that one back. By the time he had to reach behind him for it. And when he looked up, we had a good angle of it. He saw the open net. And one of the defensemen, I couldn't tell who it was coming across with their stick. So maybe, he tried to make that pass back through the middle, and it nearly went in anyhow, or got tipped in. So, and on his goal, I didn't give Elias Lindholm enough credit. Just got a good look at that on a replay. When that puck was blocked, it was blocked by Dahlin, the initial shot taken by Pastrnak. And it looked like McLeod was about to play it, and Elias Lindholm knocked him out of the way, and it went right onto the stick of Geeky, just above the hash mark in the right wing circle. So good job all around. That was a great job through the neutral zone, though. You got the D involved. You had a 4-man rush. You had patience going through the neutral zone. You moved the puck to the right people. And I know, it's a broken play because Pastrnak gets a shot block, but still, you got through the neutral zone the way that you wanted to effectively, and that was big for them. Chances in that first period for the Sabres, Tage Thompson had the best of them, fair to say. He had some space coming down the right side. McLeod had a good one on the power play, and Zucker had a good one. He was point blank and stopped by Swayman. So volume there, they've taken a couple shots away, so 13-9 now the shots on goal. But a number of those shots came on the Sabres power play. They're calling it pretty close. They've called 2 hookings on the Sabres, for getting the stick in on the hands, and they called a cross check, and they've all been tightly called. Let's put it that way, on Zadorov. So, you've got to get a feel for the game and feel for how the referees are going to call it. They missed a high stick that Pastrnak took right in front of the penalty boxes, but things are going to be missed. That's fine. Sure. We got the benefit of the replay and everything. And Pastrnak talked during a commercial timeout, and he seemed very satisfied for talking to the referee. Just wants to make sure that next time it gets called. So, but I think when we talk about what the Bruins wanted to do, they haven't really dragged it in the mud. We haven't seen a lot of that. There's been some pushing and shoving after the whistles. There's been some hits, and that's going to settle down as the series goes on. Anyhow, you get just to playing. You're pumped up. You're in front of your home crowd if you're the Sabres. The fans are into it. It's the first time in a long time. They've been, craving this for a long time. So this is great. This is a great atmosphere, and I thought the Bruins handled it really well in the first period. The things that they wanted to do, just like Casey Middlestad just said, there's some things that they still want to clean up, but they did a lot of good things in that period.
Well, you talked about, early on in this one, what the Bruins need to do defensively in the neutral zone, and pointed out a few times the Sabres didn't have anywhere to go coming through the neutral zone.
It was just slow.
Yeah.
It was slow, and that's what you want, right? I mean, the Sabres get wheeling in that neutral zone and they get moving up the ice the way that they want to, and the Bruins aren't structured in that area, they're going to enter the zone off the rush with 4 and 5 guys and get good scoring opportunities. So, it happened a couple times in that period. It's going to. They're a good team. They're a good offensive team. Can they... I mean, if I'm the Bruins, I'm taking a close look at Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, and I didn't think he was that great in that period. I mean, Geeky should have had him beaten at the end of the period. Hustadinov put one off the crossbar that he had some room up top on that. There was a play that went off the wall that went right through him back out into the slot area.
That Middlestad shot that kind of vexed him right off the bat.
He didn't know where it was from a bad angle. So, yeah. And Geeky didn't get all of his shot.
Right.
So, I'm testing him. That's a big question mark for me in this series. It's you expect. I mean, on paper, like I said, it never happens until it actually happens. But on paper, that's an advantage for the Bruins. And can they take advantage of that area? So I expect them to settle in a little bit, I would think. But that's an area that you're looking to attack right now.
Yeah, tonight is his first NHL playoff experience for Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Some big block shots by the Sabres in that period. They were credited, I think, with 6 of them, but there were some good ones. And it wasn't like the Bruins had a complete sustained attack, and I don't think Buffalo did either, other than that chance by Zucker, which came from below the goal line.
Right. You mentioned the power play chances for Buffalo. 6 of their 13 shots came on that one power play chance that they had in the first period. Bruins on their second power play chance will still have 50 seconds remaining on that penalty to Jason Zucker of the Sabres when the second period gets underway. The lone goal belongs to Morgan Geeky. His first of the postseason from David Pastrnak and Nikita Zadorov at 10:52 is the difference after 20 minutes here in Buffalo. We will take a look at the other action going on around the NHL when we return here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
New England spring. We're so ready to get outside and celebrate with all the deliciousness from Big Y. Charcuterie expertly plated, oh so nicely. Shrimp with cocktail sauce, chilled and spicy. Spiral ham glazed to perfection. Candies, cakes, and other sweet confections. Yes, spring has finally sprung. Big Y. Nicely done.
Tomorrow is Marathon Monday. Join Michelob Ultra and the Zolak and Bertrand Show live from the Cask and Flag in Fenway. Stop by before the ballgame or to watch the runners. Thanks to Michelob Ultra, the superior light beer. Must be 21 or over.
Hey, it's Zone. You can design your dream outdoor space with Teco Block and South Shore Landscape Supply. Check out Teco Block, North America's leading manufacturer of paving stones, at South Shore Landscape Supply at 171 VFW Drive in Rockland. South Shore Landscape Supply. Huge selection, endless possibilities. Learn more at sslandscapesupply.com.
Travel doesn't just show students the world, it reveals who they can become. For many students, the barrier isn't curiosity, but cost. Hi, this is Greg Bottenhorn, CMO of Jasby. We believe travel can change a student's life, and we're proud to partner with the Suddy Youth Foundation, helping students without the resources experience the world with their classmates. The Suddy Youth Foundation has impacted over 10,000 students and awarded $1.8 million in scholarships. If you're a teacher with a student who could benefit, or you'd like to donate, visit sytayouthfoundation.org, because all youth deserve the chance to see the world and their place in it.
After months of harsh winter weather, the first signs of spring begin to emerge. The $15 million Magnificent Million scratch tickets with 5 second chance drawings and a top prize of $15 million. Absolutely magnificent. Also making its debut, the $4 million Extreme Cash scratch tickets with a bonus spot and a $4 million top prize. This ticket truly soars. See some green with the newest scratch tickets from the Mass Lottery. Must be 18 or older to play.
Before the summer heat hits, take a minute to test your AC. Turn it on and make sure it's blowing cool air. If not, call Rodenheiser Home Services to get it fixed before you really need it. Beat the rush. Schedule now at Rodenheiser.com. Rodenheiser Home Services. Nice people. Great service since 1928.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub.
Bruins with a 1-0 lead over the Buffalo Sabres after one. Let's take a look around the action in the NHL. Game 1's today. The Colorado Avalanche defeat the LA Kings by the score of 2-1. Goals by Arturi Lehkonen and Logan O'Connor for the winners there. Artemi Panarin of the Kings got their only tally late in that third period to cut the lead in half, but they could never draw even. They are in the third period, in the late stages of the third period in Tampa Bay. The Lightning and the Montreal Canadiens are tied at 3. Juraj Slafkovsky has scored twice for Montreal. Brandon Hagel has scored twice for Tampa Bay in that one in a game one. And at 10 o'clock tonight, the Vegas Golden Knights going to host the Utah Mammoth for their game one. Of course, yesterday, Carolina taking a 2-0 victory over the Ottawa Senators in game one of that series. Philadelphia Flyers last night with a 3-2 win over Pittsburgh to grab game one. And the Minnesota Wild put a thumping on Dallas yesterday, 6-1 in game one of that series. Bruins 1, Sabres nothing. We'll have the second period when we return on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Whether you're putting together a hockey team or Ford's award-winning lineup of SUVs, a great team starts with the right players, like the iconic Ford Bronco family, with great looks and the 4x4 capability to perform on or off the ice. And the rugged Ford Explorer, with seating for 7 and room for all your gear. Check out the full lineup of award-winning Ford SUVs at your New England Ford dealers today. Proud partner of the Boston Bruins.
Hey, it's Maz. As you know, I depended on my Aaron's snow thrower all brutal winter long. Well, did you know that Aaron's makes Gravely lawnmowers also? I've been using a Gravely zero-turn mower for years. I'll never use another brand again. Gravely's Mow the Distance sales event is back, and you can get a Gravely zero-turn mower just like I did right now and save up to 20% during Gravely's Mow the Distance sales event now through April 19th. Don't wait. Do what I did and go get yourself one of the most rugged mowers on the market. And that's only at your independent Gravely dealer.
Who's monitoring your systems around the clock without missing a play? Who keeps your environment secure, stable, and always on? Who delivers managed services that strengthen IT and elevate performance? Serving New England for 30 years. Access, security, trust. Intrasystems.com.
Planet Fitness invites you to cheer on all the marathon runners outside their Natick location on the route. Get down to the Natick Planet Fitness between 10 and 1 on Marathon Monday to win tickets to Zach Brown, Hardy, Zach Bryan, major sporting events, and enjoy free tacos from Cinco Chile's Taqueria. Don't miss a live DJ all event long. So bring your whole family to Planet Fitness in Natick at 215 West Central, right on the route for the best marathon party in the area. Planet Fitness Natick is the marathon spot.
The Massachusetts State Treasurer's Unclaimed Property Division is holding over $3 billion in unclaimed money, from uncashed paychecks and forgotten savings accounts to refunds from overpaid bills. And as we get into April with longer days and a little more sun, it's a perfect time to check, because 1 in 10 people in Massachusetts have unclaimed property waiting for them. It's free, and it only takes a couple of minutes. Just go to findmassmoney.gov to see if you have money out there, and while you're there, check for family and friends too. That's findmassmoney.gov.
Your Boston Celtics are in the playoffs and tickets are on sale right now. Be there at the Garden Party. Celtics playoff tickets. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com before they're gone.
Hey, it's Felger here. Spring has sprung, and if your home or business needs a new roof, then right now is the best time to call my friends at East Coast Metal Roofing. During their Spring Into Savings event, Sports Hub listeners who mention me, Felger, or the station get 10% off the entire job. That's for a top-quality metal roof, backed by a lifetime warranty installed on any style of home. Never, ever replace your roof again with East Coast Metal Roofing. They service Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Maine, Vermont, and now Florida. Schedule a free quote now at eastcoastmetalroofing.com. That's eastcoastmetalroofing.com.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
The far corner, Lorine to Pasternak. Gives into the middle for Zadorov. Back to Pasternak coming up the right side. Pasta from the top of the right circle. Shot got blocked. Loose puck in the slot, and they score! Morgan Geeky blasts home the first goal of this series with 9:08 to go here in the first. And that is the lone goal of the game so far as we head to the second period here in game one. Bruins 1 and Sabres nothing. Geeky from Pasternak and Zadorov at the 10:52 mark of the first. And the Bruins will begin the second period with 50 seconds worth of power play time still remaining. And see if they can try and double up this lead. Once they adjusted the numbers, they finished with 14-9 shots on goal in that first period in favor of the Sabres.
Never trust them until it actually finishes up, right?
24-23 were the attempts in favor of the Bruins. You mentioned the blocked shots in that first period by Buffalo, 6 of them on the sheet right now.
And they were pretty good chances by the Bruins in good shooting areas anyhow.
So the Bruins will be going from left to right here in the second period.
The only goal that was scored came off of a block shot.
Zaka and McLeod line up for the face-off. Zaka wins it back toward his own blue line. McAvoy from the near circle will start it up. Skating into neutral ice and backs it up for Pasternak to pick up. Now he'll in turn leave it for Zaka.
That's the double. I've seen that more and more.
On the left side, they gain entry. It's kept in the zone here by Geeky. Elias Lindholm coming down the right circle to Pasternak in the corner. Chips in behind the net. Tuck trying to hold off Zaka on the far wall. And we have a whistle from...
Yeah, it's going to be interference or a hold.
Yeah.
On Zaka.
Holding the indication. Zaka picking up his stick on his way to the penalty box.
Tuck was going to get to that puck first. I'm not sure. Pasternak tried to make that pass behind the net. And Zaka wasn't there yet.
Boston penalty, number 18. 2 minor for holding.
So that'll wipe out the final 23 seconds of the power play.
Yeah, Zaka even lost his stick, and definitely a holding penalty.
Oh, barring any more penalties, Sabres will get a power play on the back end of this for a minute 37. Face-off gets moved all the way back down toward Jeremy Swayman. Marco Sturm sends out Fraser Minton to take this draw in the D zone. Along with Casey Middlestad up front, McAvoy and Hampus Lindholm are the D pairing. Minton and McLeod. McLeod wins it, but it comes right back out of the zone, and Middlestad going to sprint onto it on the left wing side. Against Power, pulls up far circle, gets surrounded by blue sweaters, trying to keep that puck alive inside the Buffalo zone. Power will push it around behind the net. Byram will pick it up from the near corner. Back to Power. Skates out to his own blue line and hands off. Power play begins for Buffalo as Zucker steps out of the penalty box. Dahlin now pivots through the neutral zone, coming toward the near side. Buffalo getting their power play personnel on here. In across the line they come. Norris lost it near circle. Hampus Lindholm tipped up into the air, settled by Dahlin at the blue line. Looked like it might have been offside. Norris will get it back to Dahlin at the left point. Walks into the middle, back to Norris on the left circle. Down low to Thompson, who backhands it right through the slot. On that far side circle, Dahlin shot tipped wide of the short side. The puck will be cleared by McAvoy just outside the blue line.
Yeah, I think he was looking for Zucker on that back pass there from Thompson. So instead of attacking the net, he may turn like he was going to attack the net and try to make that pass.
50 seconds left on the Zaka penalty. Corrali takes one away at the Buffalo line, and a shot glove stop by Lukin and drops it back into play. Dahlin will hand it off. Coming through neutral ice is Jack Quinn, directed towards Swayman, and Jeremy's going to cover that one up at the side of his crease. With 35 seconds left on the Sabres power play.
Yeah, a little careless there by the Sabres trying to make that delay play coming up through the neutral zone, and Norris just put it right onto the stick of Sean Corrali. But he's got pressure coming from the far side, so he's got to settle for the shot from outside.
Bruins with only 2 shorthanded goals this season. 6 allowed by the Sabres. The puck gets shot around the near side boards and just held in at the line by Doan. Castellic can't get it through him. Over to Byram at the far side point. Walks down toward the circle. Goes down low and right back up top they come. Doan pressed it back to that right side for McLeod. McLeod from just outside the dot. Tried a shot. Blocked by Zadorov. Goes out of play.
Yeah, Peak would like to have that back because they win the draw clean. It's a quick wraparound. Doan can't get there in time, but he hesitates a little bit and then tries to go around the boards. And Doan is able to just barely keep that puck in. Good block by Zadorov. Good stick. Right wing circle, gets his stick in the way.
Face off to the left of Swayman. 13 seconds left on the penalty. 17:45 left here in the second period. Into the face-off, Zadorov behind the net to Peak. He's got to clear.
Took the extra step and goes down the middle of the ice instead of the wraparound.
Luukkonen sends into the far corner, taken from there by Byron. Power play comes to an end. Zaka's out of the box. Teams are both at full strength. Deep into the Bruins zone. Zadorov. And it's taken away behind the net by Thompson. Throws one out in front. Ricocheted back towards Zadorov as he comes in behind.
Yeah, I'm not sure of Zadorov's thinking right there. He kind of let the Sabres get to that puck first.
Zadorov backhanded up the near side. Cut off by Krebs. Down below the hash marks. Back up top here for Byram. Steps to his right. Shot it into traffic. Kicked back off to the blue line. Byram is there. On the far side wall now. Tuck kicks it back onto his stick. Byram comes back out along the blue line. Now down the left wing circle. Throws a wide angle shot toward the net. Swayman got a stick on that. Still loose, and Krebs kept it alive. Byram back out toward the blue line. To that far side circle. Tuck had it knocked off his stick and cleared by Corrali.
Yeah, but you're not going to get a line change. Got a couple tired bodies out there right now.
Puck back inside the Bruins zone. Arvidsson able to clear it as far as the red line, but Dahlin there to dump it right back in. We're on the near side. Doan lost it to Peak. Tipped into the neutral ice. Zaka will keep it moving forward and lift it in.
Now you get the change.
2-minute shift there for Peak and Zadorov. Through the neutral zone. Doan trying to stick handle his way into the Boston end. On the far circle, turning and firing was Benson. Stop made by Swayman. Geeky's got the rebound cleared. Here's Pasternak on a breakaway to his backhand and ran out of room.
Yeah, never got the control that he wanted on that.
Puck comes back toward the Bruins line. Samuelson. Pass off the right side. Jumped away from Norris. Keeps alive. Grabbed by Geeky coming out of the near corner. He's going to skate it all the way to the red line. Now to the Buffalo Blue. Elias Lindholm into the middle for Hampus Lindholm. Shot wide on the sticks, or the glove side rather. As it's pushed back out through neutral ice. And Mallenstein's got a step, but it's offside.
Yeah, they're changing. Like details. The door is inside the blue line. If you're going off the ice on a line change, your team's on a rush. You've got to hop over the boards before the blue line. You can't be going through the door. That's a bad mistake. You got a 2-on-1.
Pasternak with that chance.
Yeah, he tried to go to the backhand, but like you said, he was running out of space as he was trying to make that move. And he was getting pressured a little bit from behind. He finally got it settled, but he didn't get it settled to about the hash marks, and he's already going full speed.
Pasternak went without a goal in the final 10 games of the regular season. Finished on exactly 100 points on the year, 29 of them goals. Stanley will play it out of the Buffalo zone here. Zucker just inside the Boston line, centering pass, back-checking Minton took it away, but can't clear the zone. Shot back toward the net by Timmins from the blue line is gloved by Swayman.
Yeah, nobody in front. Easy, I shouldn't say easy, just routine save for Swayman. Sees it all the way coming in. Bruins have been, they've had some chances to clear pucks where they haven't done it here in this second period. You're managing the puck, making smart decisions, moving your feet to make plays.
Minton and McLeod get ready for the face-off to Swayman's left. And clash of sticks. They're going to toss Minton out of the circle. And Hagens will get in his place. McLeod wins it. Goes and picks it up himself off the far boards. Over to Samuelson. Near side. Sent one through the slot. Looking for a redirect by Zucker. McLeod again out of the blue line. Pass to Quinn. Now to Zucker. Back up top. Dahlin stepping in. Tipped on. Swayman with a save. A scramble for the loose puck. Swayman down on his back, and somewhere underneath him is the puck.
That shift is McLeod. I mean, he wins the face-off, and he gets it himself.
Yeah.
You know, and they work this puck, go diagonal from right wing circle up into the middle of the ice, and the shot comes through, and they're trying to get bodies there. Swayman makes the first save. It's shot for a tip in front, and was Quinn looking for the tip. He might have got a piece of it as well. Swayman makes a good save and then stays with him on the rebound. But that all starts from the faceoff win by McLeod.
5:04 gone here in the
Mitten
second.
had been kicked out of the faceoff circle.
Right.
Hagens took the draw.
Off this faceoff, puck comes to Dahlin. Gives to Thompson for a long shot. Tipped on. Swayman made that save and then gathers in the rebound.
Never saw it.
With some help from Kastelik there.
Tuck was in front. Never saw it. It's another faceoff win for Buffalo, and they get a good scoring chance from it. Puck wristed towards the net by Thompson as him and Dahlin switch positions. And Tuck battling in front, looking for a rebound.
Another face-off in the defensive zone.
That might have been tipped by Tuck on the way in,
I think
too.
it was, yeah. Kastelik and Krebs on this draw. Krebs wins that. Back to Dahlin, a drive, and that one hit Kastelik on its way through the circle. Bruins will get the clear here. Jeannot tossing one up the right side. Dahlin just ahead of Corrali, turned over. Jeannot with a shot that gets blocked off into the corner. Near side, Thompson will give it for Tuck in the neutral zone. Cross ice pass picked up by Dahlin. Just inside the Boston line. Played behind the net. Krebs gets crunched by Zadorov back there. Near side corner, Peak and Thompson get tangled. Tuck sends it toward the near circle. Knocked out of the air by Corrali. He's got Jeannot coming out of the zone. Angles it into the Buffalo end. Thompson will come back and retrieve. Throws a long pass toward the Boston line for Benson. Benson drops for Tuck. Back toward Byram. Moving to the left circle. A shot that goes up and over. I think had some help from Zaka there. And ends up going out of play.
Yeah, this is Buffalo's got their push right now. You know, they've been around that offensive zone. They've been sniffing in the offensive end. Bruins haven't had much attack zone time, you know, making Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen work. Has not had to do much this period at all. Had the save on Pastrnak on the breakaway. But there has been no sustained attack for the Bruins here in this second period.
Zaka and Norris take the face-off in the near circle. And that one brought through the slot, grabbed by Middlestat. He will lift one into the Buffalo zone. Arvidsson going into the near corner against Byram. Puck knocked loose here by Middlestat, near circle. Gets it back to Lohrei at the right point. Steps to his left, took a shot. Redirected by Zaka.
Had Arvidsson right in front.
Comes across the ice toward the near side, and Power will play it back toward Byram. 13:35 to go here in the second. Bruins have the only goal. Dump in by Power. Hampus Lindholm gets it behind the net for Lohrei. Plays it through Benson around the near side for Arvidsson.
If you're going to force those dump-ins, you got to have the good touches when you go back for it. The Bruins are out of their zone there.
Sabres with Byram circling back behind his zone net. Bruins go for a change. Buffalo changing up front as well. Byram with a pass gets tipped in by Greenwood. In the near corner, Dunn to the back of the net. Lohrei battling back there with Mallenstein. And off to the far circle it goes. Timmins gets knocked to a knee by Pastrnak. Elias Lindholm got a stick on it. Pastrnak helps to get it out of the zone against Greenway. And now against Timmins, gets him all the way to the Buffalo line. Greenway will push it off the near side boards. Mallenstein takes a hit from Lohrei. Peek from behind the Bruins net. Around that far side. Kick back toward the corner and grabbed by Greenway. Coming around behind the net toward the near side circle. Shoved toward the corner by Peek. Brings it around that far side. Pastrnak trying to tip it through a pinching Timmins. Couldn't. Back around the near side it'll come. Stanley throws one toward the front. Steered away from there by Lohrei. He'll backhand out towards center ice. Pastrnak or Elias Lindholm. It was in his skates. Lindholm trying to lift it in with the backhand. Knocked out of the air. And Zucker's back into the Bruins zone. Takes a hit from Peek. Tried to center it. Lohrei was there to cut it off. Zucker back toward Quinn. Stepping to the far side circle. Under 12 minutes to go here in the second now. Lohrei takes that away along that far circle. He's going to stick handle his way out of the zone and dump in from the red line.
They need a change, though.
Luukkonen played it away from the side of his net. Samuelsson to Dahlin. Picked off by Hagens. Couldn't quite hold the blue line. He'll rim it back deep. Luukkonen stops it. And Samuelsson will skate it out toward his line. Zucker At center ice, directs one in wide of Swayman. Jeremy played it around to that far side. Aspero's clearing attempt. Kick back in deep. McAvoy from the near side hash marks. Will get it ahead for Husnudinov. Puck bouncing away from him, though. Sabres with possession. Tuck at center ice. Gives off to Thompson. Cuts in around Minton to get into the zone. Aspero takes him to the wall. In the near corner, McAvoy battling with Krebs. Aspero from behind the Bruins net. Up the far side, Byram holds it in at the blue line. Gives to Thompson over by the Buffalo bench. Bouncing puck in that far circle, kicked by Aspero. And the Bruins get pushed back deeper in their own zone. Aspero will try up the far side. Power just on. Able to hold the line.
Trouble getting out of the zone.
Back around the near side. Krebs will play it back deep. Tuck to Thompson coming near circle. And he couldn't find the handle. Bruins get the clear. And that one's going to go. Well, they wave off an icing.
Well, because I thought Byram got a piece of it. I think it was the back linesman that called it off.
Here's Krebs, left circle, centering pass. Swayman laying out toward the far side of the crease. He's got that covered. And another scrum breaks out in the blue paint.
Yeah, Doan gave somebody a shot right in front, trying to knock him over Swayman. That was close. Back door, that was there. He was broken up on a back check. But the Sabres are feeling it right now. They've got their push going, and Bruins have to handle a little bit better. I think that was broken up by, was that Aspero that got a piece of it on the way in?
Yes. Just got the stick in there at the last moment. So we'll take
They're
a
having
break.
some trouble with the forecheck right now.
10:24 to go here in the second period. It's the Bruins 1, Sabres nothing. Game 1 here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
No components means no connection. New Power is a global distributor built for tight supply. We stock and source memory, CPUs, GPUs, ICs, and more. New Power keeps parts moving because parts don't sleep. Visit newpowerww.com. They're hiring.
Hey, it's Felger here, and here's your spring scouting report from Burgess Pest. Termites swarm once a year, and that time is now. They look like flying ants, but they're worse. Ticks, they turn active as soon as the weather warms, and mice, still in your walls from the winter. That's New England. Spring means pests are back, so I call in the pros at Burgess Pest. Family owned for nearly 100 years. Local, fast, and year-round protection starts at just $39 a month. When pest season starts, Burgess finishes the job. That's why I use them, and you should too. BurgessPest.com. Built for New England, built to stop pests.
What is insurance?
Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together. You feel supported.
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance. Our way of life since 1954.
Spring and baseball are back. Get ready to go the distance. Swing into Valvoline Instant Oil Change for a fast stay-in-your-car oil change and complete check of wipers, lights, batteries, fluids, and more. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com now for a special offer. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. All-star service for you and your car.
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub. He's the media group station.
Puck kicked in behind the Bruins net as we resume play here. Grabbed and send off the near side boards for Samuelson. A drive blocked by Arvidsson. Loose puck at center ice. Middlestad able to get a stick on it, but gets sandwiched off of it. Thrown back toward the Bruins zone. And Doan able to get after it inside the Boston end. Takes a hit from Peak down deep. Zaka coming toward the near side circle, having trouble with Benson. Middlestad able to scoop up that puck. Clears it ahead. Pasternak's got a breakaway. Shoots, save made, and his rebound as well. Stopped by Luukkonen.
Benson giving the referee an earful. He thought he got hit with a high stick there in the offensive zone, but Pastrnak able to sneak behind everybody, get this long pass. This one he has more control of. He tried to go either low glove or 5-hole. Not sure which, but Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen hasn't had to do a lot this game, or this second period, I should say. Stays with him on that save.
Wendy Ruff talked about that at his press conference this morning. Need to be aware when David Pastrnak is on the ice.
Well, he's gotten behind the defense twice in this period.
He said at least once a game he's going to get the read coming out of the defensive zone and beat everyone up ice.
Buffalo feels it now in that offensive end, so they're trying to get everybody involved. But as soon as the Bruins get possession, Pasternak's blowing the zone twice now.
Face off in the offensive zone, won by Elias Lindholm. Lohrei trying to throw it in front. It gets deflected up into the air. No one knew where it was. Pastrnak grabbed it behind the net.
Luukkonen got the stick down on him, though.
McLeod working his way into the Bruins zone. A centering pass hit Geeky, kicked in toward the net, and Swayman covers it in the crease.
That's McLeod again with speed coming down the right side. He's given Hampus Lindholm a couple of problems here tonight, coming down that right side with speed. Geeky on the back check. I mean, McLeod's wide. He's just trying to make a kind of a hope pass on the backhand out in front. It goes right off the skate of Geeky and in on Swayman. And who was that? Zucker chipping away again. Yeah,
he's around that blue paint a lot.
He's a little like Arvidsson, you know. He's not a huge guy, but he's always going to the net. He's always getting under your skin by doing a few things, and he's a valuable player that way.
24 goals on the season, his 8th 20-goal season of his career. Off the face-off, Aspero on that far wall, dealing with Tuck, gets it out to the blue line. Bouncing puck settled by Jeannot. Tried to get it deep, cut off by Power.
They've had some trouble getting the puck deep, the Bruins have, in this second period. A couple dump-ins that have just stopped, and Buffalo just keeps coming right back at him.
Paige Thompson will fire one in from the red line. Around the near side boards. Tuck and Kastelik collide. McAvoy from the near corner. Angles it behind the net. Aspero up the left side. Jeannot sent one through the neutral zone, but that it will go for an icing.
Well, linesman getting a good hand. They didn't like the last one that was called off.
Yeah, that last one that got waved off.
I thought Byron touched it at the blue line. He dove to try to keep it in. I thought he got a piece, and it was the back linesman that the front linesman had the icing call.
Right.
And the back linesman was waving him off. But another face-off inside the zone. There's been a lot of them this period.
Kastelik against Norris. And McAvoy and Benson get tangled up, and Benson hits the deck.
Both trying to get there first.
Getting a talking to from the officials. Linesman turns around and points at Benson. Get your feet onside. Now, crowd getting riled up because McAvoy stepped into the circle a little early, and now the face-off. Samuelsson over to Dahlin, stepping down the left wing circle. Dahlin goes around behind the net, takes it to the far circle, and the pass out in front gets redirected out of the zone. Samuelsson will skate back into his own end to retrieve. Long pass ahead of the Boston line. Doan stood up by McAvoy. Geeky backhands it back through center. 8:25 to go here in the second. Bruins up 1-0. Dahlin dumps from the red line. Around the far side boards. Geeky will pick it up from there. Carries ahead to the red line. Right wing pass to Pastrnak. Gets entry. Squeezing through Dahlin. Pastrnak coming out of the near corner. Around behind the net. Chases that puck off the far wall. Trying to send it back to Hampus Lindholm. It was picked off by Doan. He'll toss it into the Bruins zone from the red line, and Buffalo changes. Lohrei starts Boston out. To the red line he comes. Dumped into the left wing corner, rimming around toward the near side. Pastrnak being sealed away from it by Dunn. Puck gets lifted back out to center. Lohrei to Elias Lindholm. Geeky was caught in the zone. Bruins have to turn and go for a change on the delayed offside. Here comes Dunn up the left side. From the circle, a shot right into the chest of Jeremy Swayman, who hangs on to it. We'll take a break with 7:34 to go here in the second period. Bruins 1, Sabres 0 on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
The Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Civic Hybrid, or a 3.49% APR on
and off the ice. Go to MassMutual.com today.
Hi, I'm Patty Staples.
And I'm Paula Salamina. We're business development managers at Blue Sky Restoration Contractors.
Have you experienced property damage? Blue Sky is your emergency partner to restore your home or business after disaster.
Whether it's water, fire, mold, or storms, call Blue Sky before you call anyone else, because we'll take care of everything from beginning to end.
And with locations across New England, we will be there in no time to get you back on your feet.
So visit goblusky.com, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors.
Restoring your property and your life
for a brighter tomorrow.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CRV or a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Fans, come cheer on the Bruins in the 2026 playoffs, presented by Rapid 7. Tickets on sale now. Bring your family and friends to TD Garden and be part of the electric postseason atmosphere. Visit bostonbruins.com/playoffs and lock in your seats today. 7:34 left here in the second period. Bruins with a 1-0 lead. Have been trying to withstand a big push by Buffalo here in the second period. So off the face-off inside the Bruins zone. It's Tage Thompson trying to wrestle away from Peak. We got a penalty coming here against the Bruins. Byram from the center of the blue line gives to Tuck. Luukkonen getting back to the bench for the extra skater. Puck kicks onto the near circle, and Peak will touch it up, and that will draw the penalty.
Yeah, it's going to Peak as well.
Boston, number 26, minor penalty for holding.
They've spent a lot of time this period without the puck, and Peak is trying to contain Tage Thompson. That's not an easy task. Thompson protecting this puck, and Peak has his free hand off the stick. Not much of an argument from Peak as he goes to the box, and that was there's been a ton of face-offs in the Bruins defensive zone, and Buffalo's got control of a lot of them.
This will be their third power play chance of the game. 7 of their 24 shots have been on the man advantage. 6 of them on that first power play of the night. A kick toward the far side circle. Husnudinov will send one all the way down. Coming out from behind his net is Dahlin. Skates all the way out towards center ice and deals it back. Now brought through neutral by Quinn. Down toward the left wing corner. Quinn able to slip through everyone, but Hampus Lindholm takes that puck away, takes a hit, far side wall. Elias Lindholm gives one back to Norris, held in at the blue line, but now cleared by Elias. And looks like he's got a little chirp for Norris on the way off to the bench.
Yep.
Dahlin gives to Norris coming out across his own blue line. Through center. To the Boston line. Pass toward the right, broken up. McAvoy clears.
By himself. They didn't go with the delay that time. The problem is when you go by yourself and you've got 2 guys behind you, so it's basically 3 against 3 attacking the blue line.
Halfway through the power play here for Buffalo. Dahlin leaves it in the center ice circle. Dump in by Quinn. Wraps around that far side. Zadorov and Zucker collide along that far corner. Kastelik trying to push through Thompson, and now gets it through Dahlin as well.
Good battle by Kastelik. You know, he's contested there by a couple of sticks along the wall. He's going to win that board battle and make sure that puck gets 200 feet.
35 seconds left on the Sabres power play. Doan fake the delay, gives off the left side instead for Benson. Kick back toward the corner by Aspero. Minton involved there as well. Zadorov chasing a puck behind the net. Tuck able to get in front of it. Back to Byram at the right point. Walks it toward the center. Back to Tuck. Crossing pass, and able to get a stick in there was Minton. But kept alive briefly by McLeod, but now cleared by Aspero, and Janot from up near the red line bats one into the Buffalo zone, and then forces it a little deeper against Tuck as well. That will do it for the power play. Bruins 3 for 3 on the kill tonight. Have a 1-0 lead with 5:15 to go here in the second. Benson regains the Bruins zone. McLeod centering pass for Benson in front, was locked up with Laura.
That's a really good kill by the Bruins. You know, the Buffalo power play has given them a little bit of momentum. I thought earlier this period, that time, they might have sucked some of the momentum away. We'll see.
Byram near his own blue line. Gets a pass around Geeky back into his own zone. Now Greenway will carry ahead. To Mallenstein coming down that right circle. Angles it in behind the net. Greenway coming toward the near side wall, trying to turn away from Lorai, gets it back deep. Mallenstein tried to stuff it along that far post, came right through the crease.
Strong move.
Greenway throws one toward the net from the bottom of the near circle, and that's gloved by Swayman.
Yeah, they turn to the fourth line. Sabres do, and Mallenstein had a chance on the wraparound try.
So 4.5 minutes to go here in the second period. Bruins continue to lead 1-0 here in game one. On the 98.5, the Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 49 years straight. Visit your New England Ford dealers today for great offers. A proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year total sales.
Hockey season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
With Popeye's new $5 faves menu, you can get this 3-piece chicken, this 3-piece tenders, this chicken sandwich, or these 2 regular sides for just $5 a piece. I know you can't see what I see, but trust me, those bold Louisiana flavors look so good, you might just have to get them all. Now there's an idea.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Limited time at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Terms apply.
At TD, they know when the lights are at their brightest, Boston is at its boldest, and the fans are at their loudest. This city was built for the playoffs, and they can't wait to cheer alongside you every step of the way, from puck drop to the final buzzer. TD, Bank of the Boston Bruins.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
4.5 minutes to go here in the second period. Bruins with a 1-0 lead. And Geeky's first period goal continues to be the lone tally in this game so far. Game at 10:52 of the first. Off a blocked David Pasternak shot. Fired at home from between the circles. Bruins will have a face-off coming up in the defensive zone. They've been outshot 10-3 here in the second period.
Hanging on is probably the wrong way to, not accurate, but they've spent too much time in their own zone this second period.
Elias Lindholm on the face-off. Puck kicking around toward the slot. Pasternak able to get it out of the zone. Dahlin collects it near the red line and dumps it right back in. Around the far side circle, Aspero reverses back behind the net. McAvoy keeps it moving. Lifted up and out of the zone by Elias. Here's Pasternak skating into the Buffalo zone. Try to slip through Samuelson, but the puck hit his skate. Dahlin will bring the Sabres back towards center ice. Backhands a floater toward the right wing corner. Aspero behind the net to McAvoy. Near side, Geeky couldn't golf it through Samuelson. McAvoy will play it toward the middle. Elias Lindholm will send it through the neutral zone. Pasternak was headed toward the bench for a change. 3:45 to go here in the period. Sabres moving from right to left. Dahlin sends one up the right side to Thompson. Thompson, right circle shot, kicked away by Swayman.
Again, right wing side. Too much space over there for him, and I know it's easier said than done, but you got to take away that space.
Arvidsson a Middlestad and deep in a Buffalo zone. Zaka hacking at it behind the net. And Thompson still battling. Puck goes into the far corner, and Tuck gets to it first. Plays it up the wall, held by Zadorov. Pass back toward that left wing corner. Middlestat backhanded one toward the slot. Diving to knock it away was Power. Zaka turns and fires from out near the blue line.
He had more time than he thought there.
Arvidsson taking around to the far circle, centered for Zaka, but it hit his skate. Zaka pivots back out of that far corner, throws it in front. Arvidsson coming down the middle, but couldn't get a stick to it against Byram. Krebs will bring the Sabres back ahead, moving toward the middle of the Bruins zone. A little give and go with Tuck, but missed on the return pass. 2:40 to go here in the period. Powers pass brought into the Bruins zone by McLeod. Rimmed around near side, Zucker. Back around to that far side corner. Hagens gets a stick in there. Back behind it comes to Peak. Up the near wall. Stanley tried to cut it off. Bruins will break pressure. Minton gets a up ahead into the Buffalo zone, moving to the left circle, but can't get a shot through. Who's puck in the neutral ice after a steal here by Hagens, coming back into his own zone to give it for Hampus Lindholm. Long pass to the left wing side for Husnadinov. Pulls out of the hash marks far side, takes a hit from Dunn. Puck comes around toward the near corner. Stanley lost it to Hagens along the near side, but the centering pass gets taken away and cleared. Sabres trying to move forward. That puck gets directed out of play.
Fans score a hat trick with Avidia Bank's free checking. Get your paycheck up to 2 days early. Enjoy free ATMs through the Summit and Allpoint networks and no minimum balance or monthly fees. Visit avidiabank.com for details. Avidia Bank, honest to goodness, member FDIC, member DIF.
Gone final down in Tampa Bay in overtime. Montreal gets a 4-3 victory. Yuri Slafkovsky with the overtime game winner, his third goal of that game.
Power play goal for Slafkovsky.
It's off here at center ice, directed back toward the Buffalo zone. Greenway will give it over to Samuelson. Pass toward the Boston line. That's offside again. Bruins will retrieve on the delayed call. Lohrei with a pass up through center ice. Tipped deep here by Jeannot. Dahlin circles back behind Lukin. Under 90 seconds to play here in the second period. Knocked down near the Boston blue line here. Hampus Lindholm able to win that battle. Kastelik into the near corner, takes a hit from Dahlin. Jeannot goes crashing into the corner as well. Now Corrali from behind the net. Around the near side. McAvoy hustling over to hold the line. Pass back deep it comes. Jeannot to the far side circle. Hit by Samuelson. Kastelik. Hit by Dahlin. Still the puck free. Jeannot brings it back out toward the blue line. Sends it back toward the corner. Kastelik against Dahlin, one-on-one battle in that far corner. Kastelik kicks it along to Geeky just on to Aspero, fake the one-timer. Gets it back again to Geeky. And that drive by Aspero is blocked by Malenstein. Loose puck in the neutral zone off the clear, and the hand pass going to get whistled.
Last couple of shifts, though, the Bruins have had some pressure in the offensive zone. You know, hasn't resulted in anything, but, you know, it was the Zacha line, and then that's the fourth line right there, doing some banging, controlling the puck, taking a couple hits to make plays. It's a good block by, was that Malenstein out high there on Aspero. I'd like to see that puck get to the net on the one-timer by Aspero, but, you know, a little bit of sign of life in the offensive zone as far as sustained attack goes.
38.7 seconds left here in the second. As Elias Lindholm wins a face-off, Peak has to chase it back towards Swayman around to that far side. And they can't clear the zone. Held in at the blue line by Norris. Hands it off. Here's Power moving toward the high slot. Shot blocked off of Pasternak. Power will push it back in behind the net. 20 seconds to go in the period. Benson brings back out for Norris. Stepping toward the near side circle. Threw one in front. Oh, Zadorov just absolutely laid out Doan in the near corner.
Good hit by Zadorov on Norris.
Sabres, though, able to keep it alive. Doan taking around to the far circle. Power with a shot. Glove stopped by Swayman with 0.8 to go in the period.
And that all starts, Bruins has full possession of this puck. Pete going back for it. He goes D to Zadorov. They try to go up the wing. Geeky can't get it out. And all of a sudden, now you've got pressure from the Sabres that if you break the puck out, or at least get the puck out, you know, that pressure isn't there. It's been an issue for the Bruins this period. They're going to double check the clock to see if the time is right.
Again, showing 0.8 seconds left. Face-off is going to come inside the Bruins zone. They'll reset the clock to 1.5. And Luukkonen stays at the bench here for the extra attacker with just a second and a half left. Zacha will match up against McLeod on the face-off. And McLeod won it toward the slot. Thompson couldn't get off the shot before the buzzer sounds. And Arvidsson and McAvoy both in front of him trying to block that shot as well. So we play a scoreless second period here in Buffalo. And the Bruins head to the locker room at the end of 2 with a 1-0 lead over the Sabres here in Game 1 of Round 1 of the Stanley Cup Playoffs. We'll be back with our second intermission next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Boston Bruins tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Bruins and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Bruins.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event. Check out the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport, all from the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 Pilot, a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V, or a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport or 2026 Ridgeline.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kpp.com for more information.
Hey, it's Patrice Bergeron. Every great play starts with an assist. That's why Avidia Bank and I are taking assists for kids beyond the rink. For every Boston assist, Avidia Bank donates $75 up to $30,000 to provide $150 max saving accounts for local kids. And Franklin Sports is donating $7,000 in street hockey equipment, giving us $37,000 to help kids get out and play. Because every kid deserves the chance to play and fall in love with the game, just like I did. I'm proud to team with Avidia Bank and Franklin Sports for assists for kids. Learn more at avidiabank.com/Team Bergeron. Avidia Bank, honest to goodness. Member of the IC, member DIF.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Hey, Zo, spring cleaning means out with the old and in with the new. And I'm talking about your company's IT, of course. For over 100 years, my friends at Oakers Technologies have made their clients future ready to meet their ever-evolving needs. Oakers is a New England company that gets it. And when it comes to technology, Oakers can do it all. From full IT, infrastructure rebuilds, security, and to your everyday AV upgrades, do what thousands of companies have done and make Oakers your single source IT partner. Get future ready with Oakers Technologies and visit okers.com.
Your Boston Celtics are in the playoffs and tickets are on sale right now. Be there at the Garden Party. Celtics playoff tickets. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com before they're gone.
New 94 Octane, available exclusively at Sunoco, the highest octane on the market. It's the fuel you need to help unlock your engine's full potential. So if you're the kind of driver who's serious about what's under your hood, then there's only one fuel that can drive the performance you demand from your car. 94 Octane. Nothing else will match it. Go to Sunoco.com to find a participating station near you.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
Middlestad able to scoop up that puck, clears it ahead. Pasternak's got a breakaway, shoots, save made, and his rebound as well, stopped by Luukkonen. One of a couple of breakaways in that period for David Pastrnak. Luukkonen stopped them both, but the Bruins have a 1-0 lead at the end of two periods here in Game 1. Back alongside Bob Beers, I'm Ryan Johnston, but Bruins' chances in that second period were kind of few and far between. Overall, I'm showing 23 attempts to 9 in favor of Buffalo. 13-4 shots on goal in that second period.
They did enough job offensively either at getting the puck behind the defense. They did a much better job in the first period to get it behind the defense and going to work in the offensive end. Towards the end of the period, they did. And, you know, we mentioned Buffalo's third power play was not a good one. And the Bruins, you know, the coaches always tell you, and, you know, players know, you're not always going to score on the power play, but you can grab some momentum from it, or at least keep momentum from it. And the Sabres had momentum a lot of that period until the last few minutes. And it was after the power play. And the Bruins had 2 good shifts in a row, or 2 out of the 3 good shifts in that offensive zone where they save. And it almost looked like Pastrnak got a second whack at it, but that was kept out. But he did get behind the defense a couple times because the Sabres were sniffing. I mean, they were pushing up front, and they let him slip behind them. So right now for the Bruins, it's about handling the Sabres forecheck, and it's about making sure that establishing their own forecheck. Get the puck behind the D. This is something they said they want to do. Yeah, they want to slow them down through the neutral zone, but you want to establish a forecheck as well when you can. And I think that too many times in that second period where you were caught in your own zone, when you finally get it out, you're going for a line change. You can't establish a forecheck. You're just trying to get off the ice, and get fresh bodies up there.
Well, we know that if the Bruins are going to win this series, Jeremy Swayman is going to have to be Jeremy Swayman that we've seen for much of the year. And through 2 periods, 27 saves. He is on his game again tonight.
He is, and good on him. He's had to have been. He's made a couple saves with bodies going to the net. There was one goal that was waved off because he got pitchforked into the net in the first period. I don't think there wasn't much of an argument from the Buffalo Sabres about it. But it's great that he is playing well, but all it takes is one bounce.
Yeah.
It takes one, shot that goes off of a foot or a stick or whatever. One ugly goal. It's all it takes. And the Bruins, I know that you say you turn the page when the playoffs start. I understand that. But at the same time, their third periods have not been very clean lately. They were for much of the year. But twice against Tampa, they lose in regulation when they have a lead going into the third period over the last couple weeks of the season. They haven't been as clean. And the way that they, played in that third period against Tampa, I hope doesn't creep into their minds. It's creeping into my mind.
Right.
Because that's what I have to go on. And it was not a good third period by them in any way. And they let Tampa just keep coming at them. And Tampa got 2 goals, and ended up winning the game 2-1. So it's how do the Bruins handle this? You've turned the page. It's playoffs now. It's different. You'll be playing the same team every other day, more or less. Same team for sure, but there's a couple breaks in the series. It's actually a favorable series, rest-wise.
Yeah, there's a couple
travel's not bad at all.
Couple of 2-game break or 2-day breaks.
2-day breaks. I mean, so everybody's on equal footing, but third periods, until they do it now in the playoffs, it's creeping in my mind because that's recency, bias. Right. The way that they didn't handle Tampa very well.
Yeah, 33-2-4 when they lead after 2 periods in the regular season. Again, those 2 losses coming in the final 2 weeks of the season, both to Tampa Bay. So the Bruins with a 1-0 lead at the end of 2 here in Buffalo in Game 1. Time now for our music of the game, brought to you by Live Nation.
I like it, I love it, I want some more of it.
Summer in Boston just got hotter. Tim McGraw, the Pawn Shop Guitar Tour, July 30th at Fenway Park with special guests The Chicks and Lady A. Get tickets now at livenation.com. We'll check the other action from around the NHL today. Coming up next here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
The game is on, and the snacks from Big Y? Oh, yeah. Freshly made wings, platters, pizzas, and 30-inch super subs. Big Y makes the crowd go wild. Big Y, nicely done.
Find out what all the buzz is about at Rail Stop Restaurant and Bar, located on Guest Street at the Boston Landing, Brighton. Their Scratch Kitchen menu offers something for everyone. Enjoy their delicious offerings with their one-of-a-kind craft barrel-aged cocktails. Dine al fresco on the patio or grab a seat at their spacious bar. Rail Stop also has a private dining room available for business lunches, team outings, or happy hours. Rail Stop is the perfect place to be before a show at the Roadrunner, event at the track, or Warrior Arena. Reservations, call 617-254-0044 or railstopboston.com.
If you're tired of looking for the perfect place on the Cape to call home, Liberty Green in the heart of Falmouth right on Main Street is the ideal location. Liberty Green apartments are brand new and minutes from the beach, and now available to rent as your new home or as the ideal home away from home or vacation spot. Check out libertygreenfalmouth.com for a full list of modern amenities and to see the spacious floor plans for the 1, 2, and 3 bedroom options that are available now. Welcome to your new home or getaway spot on the Cape. libertygreenfalmouth.com.
Tired of repainting your home every 5 years? I'm Matt. I'm Pat, owners of Rhino Shield of New England. Traditional paint just doesn't hold up to New England weather. Rhino Shield is a ceramic coating, a long-term alternative to paint.
It looks like paint, but it's proven to resist chipping and cracking, and it's so durable that we back every job with a 25-year warranty.
Learn why your neighbors are switching to Rhino Shield. Visit our website today and get 15% off New England's most durable paint.
Don't paint, don't vinyl,
Go Rhino.
Tomorrow is Marathon Monday. Join Michelob Ultra and the Zolak and Bertrand Show live from the Cask and Flag in Fenway. Stop by before the ballgame or to watch the runners. Thanks to Michelob Ultra, the superior light beer. Must be 21 or older.
Spring and baseball are back. Get ready to go the distance. Swing into Valvoline Instant Oil Change for a fast stay-in-your-car oil change and complete check of wipers, lights, batteries, fluids, and more. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com now for a special offer. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. All-star service for you and your car.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Bruins leading the Sabres 1-0 at the end of 2 periods here in Game 1 in Buffalo. Let's check out the other scores from around the league today. The Colorado Avalanche defeat the LA Kings by the score of 2-1. Goals by Arturi Lehkonen and Logan O'Connor for the winners there. Artemi Panarin of the Kings got their only tally late in that third period to cut the lead in half, but they could never draw even. In Tampa, they've gone final in overtime. The Montreal Canadiens take Game 1 over the Lightning 4-3. The final score in that one, Yuri Slafkovsky with a hat trick for Montreal, including the game winner 122 into overtime. Brandon Hagel, a couple of goals for Tampa in that loss. And at 10 o'clock tonight, the Vegas Golden Knights going to host the Utah Mammoth for their Game 1. Of course, yesterday, Carolina taking a 2-0 victory over the Ottawa Senators in Game 1 of that series. Philadelphia Flyers last night with a 3-2 win over Pittsburgh to grab Game 1. And the Minnesota Wild put a thumping on Dallas yesterday, 6-1 in Game 1 of that series. At the end of 2 periods here in Buffalo, it's the Bruins 1 and the Sabres 0. Third period is coming up next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
At TD, they know when the lights are at their brightest, Boston is at its boldest, and the fans are at their loudest. This city was built for the playoffs, and they can't wait to cheer alongside you every step of the way, from puck drop to the final buzzer. TD, Bank of the Boston Bruins.
Your Boston Celtics are in the playoffs and tickets are on sale right now. Be there at the Garden Party. Celtics playoff tickets. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com before they're gone.
Hey, Zoe, spring cleaning means out with the old and in with the new. And I'm talking about your company's IT, of course. For over 100 years, my friends at Oakers Technologies have made their clients future ready to meet their ever-evolving needs. Oakers is a New England company that gets it. And when it comes to technology, Oakers can do it all. From full IT, infrastructure rebuilds, security, and to your everyday AV upgrades, do what thousands of companies have done and make Oakers your single-source IT partner. Get future ready with Oakers Technologies and visit okers.com.
Planet Fitness invites you to cheer on all the marathon runners outside their Natick location on the route. Get down to the Natick Planet Fitness between 10 and 1 on Marathon Monday to win tickets to Zach Brown, Hardy, Zach Bryan, major sporting events, and enjoy free tacos from Cinco Chile's Taqueria. Don't miss a live DJ all event long. So bring your whole family to Planet Fitness in Natick at 215 West Central, right on the route for the best marathon party in the area. Planet Fitness Natick is the marathon spot.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Go teams!
Is foot pain keeping you from living the life you love? Hi, it's Phoebe with the Good Feet store. Life is too short to be living with foot, knee, hip, or back pain. When all 4 arches in your feet are supported, the results can be amazing. Go to goodfeet.com to make your appointment today.
This is Boston's home for sports.
It's time for This Date in Bruins History, being restored by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors.
Sturm into the right corner. Gets the puck back. Sturm looking in the right circle. A wrist shot. Save Price. Sturm again. In front. Shot. Scores! Marco Sturm! And the Bruins lead at 5-4. Wyman trying to play it with 10 seconds. Still losing the side of the net. It squirts into the corner. Taken away by Krejci. Up ahead to Kessel. He'll clear the center. Freeze want to play it. And we'll go to Game 7.
This date in Bruins history taking us back to 2008. Marco Sturm scoring the game winner with 2:37 left in the third period. Bruins beat Montreal 5-4 to force a Game 7 in their conference quarterfinal series. It marked the first time in team history that the Bruins had forced a Game 7 after being down 3-1 in a series. Also the first time in Canadiens history that they had been forced to a Game 7 when leading that series 3-1. And on the anniversary of that, Marco Sturm makes his official NHL head coaching debut here in the postseason tonight. This date in Bruins history being restored by Blue Sky Restoration. Remember, if you have a property disaster, visit gobluesky.com. That's go, B-L-U sky.com. Blue Sky Restoration, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. We head to the third period here in Game 1 with the Bruins leading it 1-0. Morgan Geeky's goal from Pasternak and Zadorov at 10:52, the only tally so far. 27-13 are the shots in favor of Buffalo, including a 13-4 edge in that second period. Jeremy Swayman with 27 saves. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen 12 out of 13 at the other end. Swayman will be defending the end to our right here in the third period. As we get ready to get the final 20 minutes underway, crowd, the fever pitch, first playoff game for this franchise in 15 years. Or as the sign across from it says, 5,472 days in the making.
I didn't notice that.
Puck played ahead here by Zacha. It'll be lifted up and out of the zone here by Dahlin. Gets through Tuck and Aspero. McAvoy trying to hold off Krebs. Aspero now in the near corner, under pressure. Krebs hits the deck in a scrum along the near side boards. Middlestat gets it out to the blue line. Zacha able to break it through neutral ice. Comes in across the Buffalo line. Pulls up inside there to the top of the left circle. Shot one just wide.
Yeah, good screen in front by Arvidsson. Just missed to that far side.
Thompson to Tuck at center ice. And over to Aspero. McAvoy bringing up the near left wing side. Will play it deep and head for a change. Pasternak able to get to it in behind the Buffalo net. Now get some help back there from Geeky. Pasta gets it back off the wall to Zadorov out of the left point. Over to Peak far side. Shot gets blocked coming through the slot onto Geeky near corner. Around the far side for Elias Lindholm. Back again to Peak. He'll play it back deep. Pasternak at the back of the net. Backhand in front. Point blank Geeky. Rebound score! Elias Lindholm makes it 2-0 Bruins early here in the third.
Cycle game, offensive zone. Force the Sabres to defend. They get it going offensively, make smart decisions from the point. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen makes a great save on Geeky point blank, but it's going to be Elias Lindholm that picks up the next one and goes 5-hole before he can set up. And the Sabres get caught. Byram's down covering Pasternak. Power leaves Geeky for a second. That leads to the initial chance, but it starts with smart decisions from the point. When that puck gets rotated from low to high, what do the defensemen do with it? If they don't have a shot towards the net, rotate it back down behind the net. Let the forwards go to work in that offensive zone. Cycle game, something that had been lacking in that second period, comes to life here.
So the Bruins up by 2. Minute 20 gone here in the third. They get the puck back around the Sabres zone. Hagen's got it to Husnudinov. Now Minton out of the right wing corner. Turns and fires. And Luukkonen against that far post to make the stop. Norris will lift it back out through center ice. Settled down there by Peak. Gives on to Husnudinov, coming down the middle for Minton, just out of his reach. Doan will bring it back toward the near corner and send behind the net. Stanley up the far side. Norris gets hit and knocked down by Husnudinov. Puck grabbed by Minton, brought back toward his own blue line. And the Bruins go for a change as Hampus Lindholm dumps one in from the red line. All the way around the far side circle, it bounces loose to Tuck. Geeky and Pasternak assisting on Elias Lindholm's goal at 1:08. And now we get a whistle and an icing here against Buffalo.
I thought that went off of the hand of Krebs. He was trying to glove it down. It was a high lob out of the zone. You're asking the wrong guy. You're asking the guy with stripes. The guys that call it don't wear stripes. Or don't have the
orange armbands there. Yeah. Bruins get a face-off in the attack zone here. Now,
yeah, they're talking about it.
Linesmen are talking about this here.
I thought he got a glove on it. But they're going to have the face-off inside the zone. He's still complaining.
Elias Lindholm will take the face-off here. Far circle down to our left. Gets a warning, does Elias. And then wins the draw anyway. Lohrei tried to throw it toward the front. Blocked by Dunn. He will carry it through neutral ice. Plays in from just outside the Bruins blue line. Swayman knocked it toward the far corner. Pressured into the far corner by Samuelson. Behind the net, Hampus Lindholm around near side of Pasternak. He's got Elias coming ahead to the blue line. Off to Geeky right side. Takes a hit, knocked down by Samuelson. Puck around the near side. Pasternak throws a reverse hit on Dahlin. Puck brought back through neutral ice.
Dunn
down by
complaining, got
Hampus
his
Lindholm.
stick knocked out of his hands, and they are going to call it. The referee that's standing right there does not call it. It's the one that's way down the ice that calls it. The referee that was standing 10 feet from it looked at Dunn and said, it's not a penalty.
Pasternak goes for slashing with 7:19 to go.
It's not a broken stick.
Throws the reverse hit on Dahlin.
I mean, it is soft. Really soft. I saw this called earlier today, and it was a tough call. Can't remember who it was. Colorado game, I believe, and that's a soft slash.
So fourth power play chance of the game for Buffalo. They'll start from their own end here off a clear from Hampus Lindholm. Sabres moving from left to right. Bruins with a 2-0 lead here in the third.
I wish that call was more black and white. You know, if a guy's stick gets broken,
right,
it's called.
If he drops it,
even if the stick could be even compromised a little bit, but if it gets broken, it's called.
Yeah.
But you got one hand on your stick and you get a tap and it comes out of your hands. Is that a slash?
Dahlin coming to the Boston blue line and looking for someone to join him. Puck will come deep. McAvoy, one down on the far corner. Able to regain that puck, though. Get it into the middle and a clear for Hampus. And a 10 to go here on the power play. Sabres hearing it a bit from the crowd here.
Well, power play. They weren't happy with the last one either.
Byram drops for McLeod. Picking up steam coming through center ice. On the left side, Benson just inside the Boston line. Gets it back from Byram, crossing past McLeod. Had to settle it, then threw it on goal. Save made by Swayman, the right pad, and the rebound cleared. 42 seconds left on the Sabres power play. 4 minutes gone by here in this third period. Byram coming through the neutral ice. Had it knocked off his stick by Husnudinov. McLeod's back at his own blue line. To the red line, to the Boston blue. Gives there to Tuck. Trying to fight through Minton. Able to get his way to the far side wall. Get it back to Byram, who had to knock it down. Now Benson to the right circle. Down low, McLeod. Near corner. Back to Benson at the hash marks. Up top for Byram. Pass over to the left wing circle. Doan brings it back out to the top of the circle. Back across Byram, one-timer. Swayman takes it right in the chest and hangs on.
Nobody rotates to the front of the net there. Everything on the outside until the one-timer by Byram, top of the right wing circle, and it's a clear line of sight for Swayman on that shot.
4 seconds left on the Pasternak penalty. 15:23 to go here in the third period. Bruins up by 2. Face-off will be in the near circle to our right. Zaka against Dunn on the draw. Puck comes toward the slot. Grabbed by McAvoy, and all the way down the ice it goes. Pasternak gets sprung, and the Bruins have killed off all 4 penalties tonight.
Face-off win there by Zaka.
That's through the neutral zone, directed in by Greenway, sent right back out.
That'll be an icing.
That will be an icing here against Boston.
Well, he's trying to make a pass to Hampus Lindholm, who had his stick broken.
Officials collecting the shards there. Bring the face-off back into the defensive zone here again.
Pasternak goes over to the referee and asks him, like, are you sure that was a penalty?
So it'll be Elias Lindholm to take this face-off to the right of Jeremy Swayman. And second effort pulls back into the corner. But Zucker gets in there. He and Lohrei battling behind the net. Hampus in there as well. And Quinn turns it loose. Back to Dahlin at the left point. Fake to one-timer. Steps around. Pasternak throws it in front. Ricochets all the way out of the near corner. Back toward the point.
That hits Zucker in front.
And the puck gets cleared up the far side. Whistled down. Jump into the bench.
I think it went off the referee and into the bench.
Okay.
But it's the faceoff will probably come back down in the Bruins zone.
Looked to be ticketed for an icing there.
Pasternak got his stick up a little bit on Dahlin. He wants a penalty. It's that time of game. And it's just going to continue. They are going to bring it out into the neutral zone. I guess because that's where it went off with the referee, right?
Right.
Center ice, face off
at center ice.
Yeah. Normally, if you just send it out, it's where the puck originated from. Worth noting that, you know, from game to game, the coaches and the organizations get a chance to talk to the supervisor who's on call. That's the same supervisor for every game from the NHL, and they'll air their grievances.
Tuck gets it back to Thompson out near the blue line. Couldn't get a shot through Arvidsson. In back behind the net. McAvoy able to keep it away from Tuck. Reversed it to Aspero. Off the near boards to center ice. Middlestat tapped it forward. Arvidsson bumped off it just inside the Buffalo blue line. Stanley circles back behind his net. Around that far side to Krebs. His pass toward the middle. Picked off by Arvidsson, who plays back into his own zone now. And McAvoy will circle back behind his net. Charlie comes out across his own blue line. Skates to his right. Dump in from the red. Around the near side. Minton trying to get in front of Power. Higgins along the near boards as well. Power comes out of the corner with it. Cuts back toward the near side. Sends a pass up the middle. He's got Benson in across the Boston line. Doan with a shot. And Swayman's got that one covered up in the blue paint.
Doan is just looking for a rebound there. He's just looking for a loose puck. He shoots it right along the ice off to the right pad of Swayman. Coming down the right wing side. But Swayman, it wasn't a completely clean save, but he does not give up a rebound.
13:38 left. Bruins 2, Sabres nothing. Here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
You know, everyone's got their spot, that place you head to for a great meal, drinks with friends, or takeout for the family. For me, that spot is 110 Grill in Hanover. The food's top-notch, the drinks are awesome, and the menu has something for everyone. Next time you're looking for your spot, go find your 110. Visit 110grill.com to find a location near you.
After months of harsh winter weather, the first signs of spring begin to emerge. The $15 million Magnificent Million scratch tickets with 5 second-chance drawings and a top prize of $15 million. Absolutely magnificent. Also making its debut, the $4 million Extreme Cash scratch tickets with a bonus spot and a $4 million top prize. This ticket truly soars. See some green with the newest scratch tickets from the Mass Lottery. Must be 18 or older to play.
A
American luxury has evolved at McMulkin Cadillac, New Hampshire's largest volume Cadillac dealer. See the future of driving from the comfort of New England's only brand new state-of-the-art Cadillac showroom. Experience the new 2026 Cadillac Vistic. Elegant design, tech-forward features, and room for 7 passengers. And a large selection of certified pre-owned Cadillacs. Discover a higher standard of automotive excellence. www.mcmulkincadillac.com.
Have you tried the good stuff yet? I'm talking about Good Stuff Smokehouse, New England's #1 authentic barbecue. This destination barbecue is going to keep you coming back again and again, from fall off the bone ribs, perfectly smoked burn ends, and all the fixings. You got to try the good stuff. Head to goodstuffsmokehouse.com to see the full menu.
Boston Sports Talk, the Sports Hub.
Fans, the Bruins official mobile app is here. Download the official team app and access the latest team news, game highlights, special offers, and more. Get connected to the team 24/7. Visit bostonbruins.com/mobile app to download. 13:38 left. Bruins leading at 2-0.
Last commercial timeout. Watching the Sabres bench. Lindy Ruff had whiteboard out, and he had the entire team's attention.
Sabres are offside here.
And everybody kind of gathered around, animated.
Lindy Ruff, 3rd all-time in games as a head coach in the National Hockey League, 4th all-time in wins with 956. He was the head coach here in Buffalo the last time they made the playoffs 15 years ago. Of course, he was.
There's been a lot of guys in between.
Yeah. In his 2nd year back here, his 17th total as the head coach here in Buffalo, and his 25th year behind the bench as a head coach in the NHL. Higgins turns and fires off a face-off win, and it's gloved by Luukkonen.
Yeah, and they didn't make the playoffs last year, and it certainly wasn't looking good at the beginning of this year. And it wasn't the coaching change, it's the GM change that really kind of turned things around for them. I mean, Kevin Adams put this team together. Most of them. Drafted them.
Right. Soft win here by Minton, but it gets blown down.
Kikalainen added some players towards the end, but I think it was more of an attitude adjustment. You know, when you talk to the Sabres people, it changed attitude-wise when he came in. Was that an indictment on Kevin Adams? I don't know, but it changed, and for the better.
Some of the Sabres players say, you know,
he
basically walked in the room and said, "You're all expendable."
Yeah.
And, you know, they said they had a dinner one night with the leadership, and they said, "Listen, we can turn this into another lost season, or we can do something about it." And they went on an amazing run in the final 53 games of the season. By far the best record of the league over that stretch from around mid-December on.
Well, and if you go from January 1, they're the best team in the league, points-wise. You know who the 3rd best team in the league is?
Would they be wearing the white and black here tonight?
Who's the 3rd best team in the league, points-wise, since January 1.
Here's Lohrei stepping down toward the right wing corner. In behind the net, Corrali backhanded it off the back of the cage. Byram sidestepped an on-rushing Kastelik. Over to Power. Skated out toward his own blue line. Now to the red. They dump in from there. 12:35 to go here in the 3rd period. Bruins with a 2-0 lead. Dahlin chasing back into his own zone again here for Buffalo. Benson will carry it through center. Gains entry. Chips into the right wing corner off the carom. Lohrei sends it around the far side. Dahlin is over there. Brings it to the center of the blue line. Throws a shot toward the net. That one got blocked. Near circle. Samuelson knocked into the corner by Kastelik. Norris and Corrali both in there as well. And now Hampus Lindholm softly along the boards to Jeannot. Pass across for Lohrei.
They need a change.
Get it here as Kastelik gets into the Buffalo zone. Chased by Dahlin on the far wall. Kastelik trying to keep it pinned over there. Got upended. Just puck in the neutral zone. Grabbed by Tuck, skating to the right wing side and fires a shot from a wide angle. Goes up and over Swayman. Timmins back in the neutral ice. Puck directed in across the Boston line. Bruins and that rush. Lifted back into the Buffalo zone by Geeky. Pasternak chasing Stanley. Timmons sends it up the far side. Krebs through the neutral zone. Tosses down toward the left wing corner. Aspero gets position on Tuck. Around the near side boards it come. Pasternak gets tangled up with Timmons, who goes down. Krebs has the puck back at the red line. Now Stanley inside the Buffalo zone. Both teams getting some changes on as we approach 11 minutes to play. Stanley's pass apparently tipped coming through the neutral zone. No icing as it goes around that far side. Puck comes back behind the net. Mallenstein able to poke check it around toward the near circle. Gets to it and throws one to the net that tips up and wide. Arvidsson and Byram in a battle along the far side boards. Peak and Dunn involved there as well. And Byram comes free with a puck. Got it to Power for his shot with Greenway in front. Swayman got it with the left pad. Power back toward Byram and gets through him and out of the zone. 10:20 to go here in the third. Dumped in by Byram on goal. Swayman paddles that one into the far corner. Hampus Lindholm along the end boards got knocked down. Dunn, far side circle. Goes back behind the net. Tipped away from Mallenstein back there by Lohrei. Near side wall. Power will push it back down toward the corner. Hampus Lindholm peels away from Greenway. Lohrei trying to lift it up, and it was knocked down by McLeod.
Make the tape-to-tape pass when it's there. You don't have to flip it up in the air. Make a good, hard tape-to-tape pass when it's there.
Zucker able to keep it away from Hagens to the Buffalo line. Bruins changing here with 9:40 to go. Sabres coming forward. Dahlin lofts it down toward the left wing corner. McAvoy coming behind the net. Backhand pass was blocked back in behind. Aspero wrestling Quinn into that far corner. Puck will get cleared up the right wing. Samuelson just ahead of Pasternak inside the Buffalo zone. McLeod steered it back out towards center. McAvoy to Elias Lindholm. Gets it back to Aspero. The Bruins
Sabres changing.
reset in their own zone. .9:05 to go. Crowd getting impatient.
Well, they want Buffalo to forecheck.
The rally pushes ahead into the Buffalo zone, but now steered back out. And it's Doan coming down the right circle. A shot, save made by Swayman. And he gets knocked out of his own crease as a couple of players come sliding in.
Yeah, Benson and one of the Bruins there, they slid into Swayman. Gets a little face wash afterwards, but that puck should be deep. You know, after waiting all that, trying to be patient, come up the ice, get it deep. Bruins were changing their D. That's what led to some open ice coming back at them.
8:50 to go. Bruins 2, Sabres nothing. Here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
The Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Civic Hybrid, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HRV.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R.
The Stanley Cup Playoffs Bracket Challenge presented by Expedia is back.
Come on, boys.
And now it's time to take your shot. Face off against family and friends. And see if you can predict this year's playoffs. Can you pick the perfect bracket and claim the ultimate prize? A trip to a 2026-27 NHL event and an Adventure Chrono NHL Limited Edition watch by Norcane. Sign up today at nhl.com/bracket.
With Popeye's new $5 faves menu, you can get this 3-piece chicken, this 3-piece tenders, this chicken sandwich, or these 2 regular sides for just $5 a piece. I know you can't see what I see, but trust me, those bold Louisiana flavors look so good, you might just have to get them all. Now there's an idea.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Limited time at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Terms apply.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V or a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Champions play here. The Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
8:50 left here in the third period. Bruins with a 2-0 lead over the Sabres in game one of the best of 7. And off of the face-off in the defensive zone. Peak able to clear the zone. Dahlin chased back into his end by Arvidsson. Turns it up the left side. Krebs plays into the Boston zone, but Zadorov is there to cut it off. Along for Arvidsson, just outside his own blue line. Trying to push it up the left wing. Turns back toward his own zone. Gives over to Peak, and he'll drive it in from the red. Byram comes down along the end boards. Takes a bump from Zaka, but turns it back to the near side. Carries all the way ahead to the red line. He's got Tuck up the right wing side with a shot. Broke off of Swayman and wide. Off the far sideboards. Dahlin to the far circle. Tuck couldn't handle it. McAvoy, though, couldn't clear it as Tuck got it sticking away. Here's Byram stepping in for a shot blocked by Aspero. On the end boards, Aspero has Krebs pushed up against the glass, and the puck comes out in front, and they score.
That's Tage Thompson on the wraparound. That puck's got to get you out of the zone. The Bruins had full possession of this puck in the circle, off to the right of Swayman, and turn it over. And a really a good power move here by Thompson coming out on his backhand. Swayman thinks he's coming out the other way. Thompson reverses and comes back out. Yeah, Swayman looked over his right shoulder. Thompson came out the other way. But the Bruins had full possession of this puck and time and space to get it out. This place had been dead.
Yeah.
Now they got life.
Goal comes with 7:58 to go here in regulation. Tage Thompson scores in his first career playoff game after 40 goals in the regular season. The 32nd shot of the night for Buffalo.
Yeah, Thompson, good reach. I mean, his feet are both behind the goal line, but he's got that good reach, and he comes out on the backhand. A little scrum ensues afterwards, but if you rewind the shift, that puck should have been out of the zone.
2-1 lead for the Bruins with just under 8 minutes to play. With the ice crew out, scooping up pieces of a broken stick from that scrum after the goal was scored. Gives the crowd a little bit of extra time to enjoy that goal. Face off at center ice here for Minton and McLeod. Sabres win that draw. Samuelson will wire one in. All the way around the near side. It comes back to Power just inside the blue line. Over to Samuelson. Shot blocked by Husnudinov. Trying to get it back out in front. Lorai will cut that off. Sends one up the middle here for Minton. McLeod knocked it free just outside the Boston Blue. Power back inside his own zone for the Sabres. On to Samuelson. Lost it coming through neutral ice. Bruins try to counterattack. Hagen's got it from Husnudinov. Hagen's right circle. Shot! And that one tipped up and over the glass off of Luukkonen.
It was a good one. The Power was the lone defenseman back, and he was way back. A lot of time and space for Hagens that time. The Bruins got some speed through the neutral zone, and Hagens left-hand shot inside the dot. Power got a piece of it, and it kind of fluttered a little bit, but Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen fought it off with the right shoulder. It's a good shot.
James Hagens played 2 games to finish out the regular season in his first 2 in the NHL. And gets the call here from Marco Sturm in game 1 of the postseason. Zadorov backhands behind the Bruins net. Stanley reverse hit on Pasternak back there.
Big guy there in Stanley.
He's got possession of the puck from the far circle to Buffalo zone. Here's Timmins near side. Chips up the wall toward the right corner. Peak in the corner under pressure from both Benson and now Doan. Zadorov will play it up the near boards, got through Timmins, and now it's a foot race back into the Buffalo zone. Luukkonen's going to skate out toward the near corner just ahead of the goal line. Play it around towards Stanley in the far corner. Geeky able to kick it free off the wall. Zaka plays it off the boards. He gets tangled up with Norris, who goes down. And the puck comes back through neutral ice. McAvoy to Aspero. 6:35 to play. Aspero comes to the red line and dumps in. Around the far side boards. Krebs will fire it right back out of the zone. Up down near the red line by McAvoy. Taken back toward the Bruins end. It'll be Thompson from the red line to skate it forward. Just inside the Boston line. Backhands toward the corner and in behind the net. Zaka back there. Aspero gets a stick in there against Krebs. Now Zaka again against Tuck. Puck off the side of the net, and Thompson was in front. Try to get a backhander on Swayman. Dahlin from the left point. Shot it into traffic off of Krebs, who tracks it down on that far circle. Arvidsson able to chop it out. 5:55 to go here in regulation. Bruins lead by 1. Hampus Lindholm holding off Krebs. Far side, Lohrei. Usnadinov can't get it out. Dahlin walking it along the blue line. Turnaround shot from the top of the near circle by Quinn, and Swayman grabs that with the glove for the whistle. 5:39 remaining here in the third. It's the Bruins 2 and the Sabres 1. On the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
The Honda Spring Event. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Civic Hybrid, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kpp.com for more information.
This hockey season, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation donated $50,000 to the Greater Boston Food Bank and have graciously agreed to continue the Feeding Puck for Families initiative throughout Boston's playoff run. This means, once again, every time Boston feeds the puck to help score a goal, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation will continue to donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Tune into the games on 98.5 The Sports Hub and learn more about Feeding the Puck for Families at 985thesportshub.com/feed the puck.
Life can be difficult, especially for those struggling with addiction. If you or someone you know needs help, contact New England Recovery Center today. At New England Recovery Center, you'll find compassionate staff providing inpatient detox, clinical stabilization services, and individualized treatment. All major insurance plans accepted. Visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org or call 877-MY-REHAB for more information. The road to recovery starts at New England Recovery Center.
The game is on the Sports Hub.
Fans, hockey season's the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
5:39 left. Bruins leading 2-1. It was a 1-0 game headed into the third period. Elias Lindholm at 1:08 gave the Bruins a 2-0 edge. Tage Thompson cutting it back to 1 at 12:02. Off a face-off in the defensive zone. Hampus Lindholm going to press it out of the zone. Bounced away from Minton coming out. McLeod will push it back down into the left wing corner. McAvoy and McLeod go behind the net. Hampus will rim it around the near side. Byram, nice play of the blue line to keep it in, but then lost it to Husnadinov. He'll carry the Bruins forward. Husnadinov pulls up inside the zone. Hagen's back to him along that far side. McLeod takes away. Circles back behind Luukkonen. McLeod skates out toward his own blue line. Sabres getting some changes on, so he'll stay inside the zone. Bruins will change it up. Now it's Power to the red line. Pass over the shot. Tage Thompson. Lifted up and out of the zone off the near glass by Zadorov. And that one's going to be an icing.
Yeah, that's a tough pass to handle off the glass.
Face off back inside the Bruins defensive zone here with 4:51 left. Elias Lindholm against Thompson on the draw. Tuck gets it back to Power. Over to Samuelson. Shot blocker save Swayman. In that far corner. Pasternak able to hold
nice
it.
job there, right? Protect the puck, take the hit.
Elias feathers it up the right side for Geeky and deep. Pasternak squeezed off it behind the net. Power comes around to the near circle. Pass ahead to Tuck. Gains entry off the far boards to Samuelson. Wide angle shot saved by Swayman. Rebound was loose. Peak Gathers it along the end boards. Takes a hit from Tuck. Takes a cross check from Tuck. Out in front, they score. And it's Tage Thompson again. And the Sabres have tied it with 4:16 to go.
The Sabres win a couple battles down low for this puck, and Tage Thompson has them on their feet. He attacks the net. He's going to go low to that glove side by attacking the net. I mean, the Bruins are back. They're in good shape. Peak trying to battle for this puck. Tuck puts him into the boards. Elias Lindholm comes over to help, but the puck squirts behind him. And it's going to be Tage Thompson, who's the recipient, steps out from the right of Swayman and goes just under the left pad. Swayman lifted that left pad.
So we're all even. 4:05 to go in regulation. Aspero battling to get that puck into the Buffalo zone along the near side board. Jeannot will backhand it deep. Stanley goes back behind Luukkonen. Sends it hard around the far boards. Kastelik knocked it off the wall. McAvoy with a shot from the blue line. It's gloved by Luukkonen. Jeannot gets into it with Stanley in front of the net. That's going to draw a gathering. Both Benson and Timmins have a hold of Corrali and just took his helmet off his head. And now Corrali's going to throw a glove down as Benson tackles Kastelik, who got in the middle of this. Big pile up along the end boards here.
The defense for the Bruins have not gone in. They're staying outside the top of the circle. They want this face-off inside the zone. If it all comes out even. If it was a different line, the D would be in there.
Right. You look at it and say, Kastelik and company can handle themselves here.
Yeah.
Jeannot and Stanley still have a hold of each other out between the circles. We're not a part of that fray. We're at a referee between them. And now Jeannot has some words for Zach Benson as they come together. And there are going to be some penalties handed out here. Benson and Timmins in the box for Buffalo. Kastelik and Corrali for the Bruins.
Yeah, they doubled.
27 and 52 for Boston. Number 21 and number 6 for Buffalo. 2 each for roughing. 5-on-5.
Yeah, they had 2 guys on Corrali. It's because the D weren't in there. And like I said, if it was looking like they needed to get in there, they would have gotten in there.
So 2 minutes all around, and it will remain 5-on-5 with 3:48 to go.
Kastelik ended up having Timmins and Benson on him when he came to Corrali's aid.
Face-off will stay in the Buffalo zone. Zacha Arvidsson and Middlestat with McAvoy and Hampus Lindholm for the Bruins here. Face-off in the far circle to our left. Zacha and McLeod will match up. Zacha wins it toward the far boards. McAvoy pinching down the wall, takes a hit from Samuelson. McLeod able to pivot the puck back behind the net. Hampus cutting down along the near circle to get it back deep. Samuelson will try it up the far side. McAvoy kept it in but lost it. And McLeod from the neutral zone dumps it around behind Swayman. Hampus Lindholm, soft chip into the near corner, taken away, brought back out in front. Samuelson shoots and scores. And with 3:24 to go, the Sabres with 3 unanswered goals have taken the lead.
Well, managing the game has come back to hurt the Bruins again. I mean, that's a puck along the wall. Hampus Lindholm just has to make a better play. He's back. He fans on it. Actually, he broke his stick. I take that back. He broke his stick trying to move the puck around the boards. The Sabres end up with control of it. Samuelson steps into the slot, gets this shot away. Screen in front by Zucker. Hampus Lindholm's got time and space to make a play, but his stick explodes on him as he tries to make this wraparound.
So
but they've made mistakes managing the puck inside their own zone 3 times now. Well, at least 3 times.
Here's Zadorov inside the Buffalo zone with a shot goes up and over. Hagen's coming toward the near corner against Thompson, able to slip away from him. Back to Zadorov along the blue line. Fires, and that one dipping just wide on the glove side. Lifted back out towards center. Zadorov back inside his own blue line. 2:50 to go. And the Bruins need one to draw even. Lohrei to Elias Lindholm, to Hampus Lindholm. Trying to get it deep, blocked by Doan. McAvoy tries near side. Pasternak just inside the Buffalo line. Pass over shot Elias Lindholm. Played off the near boards and back out. Hampus to Elias. To the left side again for Pasternak. Backhanded pass was blocked by Doan. Loose near the blue line. Geeky gets out there to keep in. It comes deep to Pasternak. Pasternak throws it out in front. Off Luukkonen. Loose puck in the slot. Hampus Lindholm trying to set up Geeky. It goes through him and out of the zone. 2:08 to go. Geeky near the red line. Right side for Zacha. Get clogged up near the Buffalo line. Back into the Bruins zone. McAvoy from his own blue line. Pass on to Zacha. Kicked it onto his stick. Going to the right circle. And has it knocked off into the corner. Quinn lifts it over the head of Zadorov and out. 1:42 to go. Lohrei through the red line and now the blue. Down the left wing side. Goes around behind the net. Swayman breaks for the bench. Extra attacker coming on. Middlestad out near the blue line. Sends one through the slot. Out of the near corner tuck. Got it through Pasternak, but not Middlestad, who's out at the blue line here. Now Pasternak shoved off it by Tuck near side. Thompson trying to clear. Held in by Pasternak. Loose puck near circle. Thompson will lift it over Pasternak. And here's Tuck with a break toward the empty net. And he will shoot and score. And with 1:12 to go, the Sabres make it 4-2 on the empty netter.
Yeah, never could get anything to the net. Never really could get set up in that offensive zone either. They floated a couple from the point towards the net. This is one, Ryan, that it's complete control early in this third period with the 2-0 lead. Complete control. They didn't really give up anything.
Yeah.
And then they turn the puck over in the defensive zone, lose a battle behind the net, and Thompson scores. Lose another battle in the corner. Thompson scores, and then the third one, I mean, Hampus Lindholm's stick breaks as he's trying to wrap the puck around the boards.
4 goals in 6 minutes and 46 seconds for the Sabres.
They were in no trouble whatsoever halfway through this period. None. They had played a strong period. They had managed the puck. They had made smart decisions.
Swayman gets back to the bench as Luukkonen plays it away from his crease off the dump in. Lifted back out toward the blue line. Gloved down by Geeky, but pushed out of the zone. And now Doan from center ice shoots it up over the empty net. 45 seconds left here in game 1. Hampus Lindholm with a pass up the left side for Hustadinov. Did not connect. That's an icing.
Yeah, it's. Look, I know the Sabres are a good team. They're a dangerous team, but they had nothing going in this period. And an egregious turnover inside your own zone with time and space to make a play. And Thompson makes them pay. And that gave them life.
Yeah, I mean, this crowd, as you mentioned at the time, the crowd was dead. 12 minutes to go in the game, or 8 minutes to go in the game. There was no life in this building.
They had nothing going.
There's Minton coming out of the Bruins zone. Swayman going for the bench. Thompson nearly took away from Minton. Hampus Lindholm circles back inside his own blue line. 22 seconds left. As Hampus gets tripped up by Thompson, that's going to be a penalty here with 18.5 to go.
It's. I mean, you want to talk about frustrating. It's
Number 72.
beyond frustrating the way that this third period was going. They were playing better here in the third period than they did in the second period.
Oh, no
for half
question.
of it.
Yeah.
Until the Thompson goal.
So Thompson goes to the box here with 18.5 seconds left. The Bruins down 2. They'll have a 6-on-4 manpower advantage here with the goaltender pulled. Elias Lindholm and McLeod on the face-off. And puck batted toward the slot off of Zacha. Near side corner, Mallenstein and Geeky. Puck comes free to Pasternak. Turns and fires, scores! Pasternak threw a backhander in front that finds its way into the net, but 6.2 seconds to go, and it's 4-3 Buffalo.
Yeah, it's a floater backhand-wise. I don't know if it hit anybody on the way in or just...
I think it looks like it hit Timmins in the leg on the way through.
Yeah, it looked like it had to change direction. Wasn't going very fast. He just spins top of the left wing circle and fires his backhand. Yeah, it definitely changed direction.
So they reset the clock to 7.2.
Thompson's goal came at 12:02.
Yeah.
Before that, they had nothing going on.
Face-off comes back into the Bruins zone, and that's going to run the clock out. So the Bruins blow a 2-goal lead in the third period and lose game 1 here on the road to the Buffalo Sabres, 4-3. And the Sabres fans celebrate a win in their first playoff game in 15 years. We'll be back to recap it in a moment on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
The Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Civic Hybrid, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R.
We've all seen them. Drivers who are looking at their phones. Is there anything more crazy? It's like they're asking to be in an accident. And why are they even on their phones? To find better car insurance? That's easy. Just pull over and talk with an independent agent about safety insurance. They'll make sure you benefit from great coverage and great value. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
98.5 The Sports Hub and the Bruins Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Your New England Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at timbertech.com. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. And your Boston area Lexus dealers. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer today. From the home of the Bruins, thank you for joining our winning team.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law Group. If you've spent years working in construction, the wear and tear on your body can add up. And what many people don't realize is that those conditions may actually entitle you to compensation. At Catches Law, we've won more for construction workers than any other law firm in New England. We understand the work, we understand the injuries, and we know how to win. If your job is taking a toll on your body, it's time to find out your options. Visit catcheslaw.com for a free consultation today. There's no fee unless you win.
Who provides expert consulting to guide your IT decisions? Who builds IT plans that align technology, growth, and strategy? Who delivers consulting services that turn today's needs into tomorrow's roadmap? Expert guidance, strategic IT planning, real outcomes. Access, security, trust. Intrasystems.com.
Hey hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at TimberTech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
At TD, they know when the lights are at their brightest, Boston is at its boldest, and the fans are at their loudest. This city was built for the playoffs, and they can't wait to cheer alongside you every step of the way, from puck drop to the final buzzer. TD, Bank of the Boston Bruins.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CRV or a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Your hot takes on the Sports Hub.
And McLeod from the neutral zone dumps it around behind Swayman. Hampus Lindholm, soft chip into the near corner, taken away, brought back out in front. Samuelson shoots and scores. And with 3:24 to go, the Sabres, with 3 unanswered goals, have taken the lead. That was the third of 4 straight goals for the Buffalo Sabres in the span of 6 minutes and 46 seconds as they went from down 2-0 with 8 minutes to go to winning this game 4-3, the final score over the Bruins. A tough one to take, as you brought up after 2 periods. The Bruins' third periods with the lead of late have been a struggle, and they were doing fine through 12 minutes of the period, but then, some of those problems started cropping up.
Turnovers. They turned the puck over in the second period and they got away with it. Had trouble breaking out of their own zone in the second period, but still had the lead, extended the lead at the beginning of the third. And the Sabres had nothing going on. The crowd was quiet. There was no momentum whatsoever. And it was the first goal was full possession by the Bruins, and they turned the puck over. It's all of a sudden there's life, and it's a whole different game, right? It's 2-1, and they have a believability on the Sabres bench. So managing the game has been an issue for the Bruins for a while now. When they've had leads in the third period, you've never felt comfortable. I felt comfortable through the first half of the third.
Yeah,
I said, all right, they figured it out. Extend the lead to 2. Make the Sabres work to come all the way down the ice, not giving up much. It's a bad turnover that changes things. That's how quickly a game can change. And you get a good team, an explosive team, a team that can score and score in bunches. All they need is that one, and all of a sudden the believability was back for them. Tage Thompson's difference maker, right? He has the first 2 goals of the game for the Sabres, and and then a broken stick, so a bad break there for Hampus Lindholm trying to move the puck around the boards where the stick explodes on him, and that puck ends up in the back of the net. It's hard to win in this league. It's harder to win in the playoffs because you're playing against a good team, and when you put yourself in a position to win at that point of the game, and then to let it slip away the way that they did, mentally, this is okay. We're going to find out how tough they are mentally coming out of this one, right? You got 48 hours to get right back at it here, and you see how they bounce back. Because when you put yourself in a position to win like that, you expect the W, and the way that this loss happens is almost more, impactful than the loss itself.
Right.
You lose a game 5-1 or something, and you're like, all right, we'll bounce back. We're all right. Got some bad bounces. We clean this up, clean that up. But to lose this one with the 2-0 lead with less than, 8 minutes ago?
Yeah. I mean, they did what they needed to do through the first 52 minutes of this game for the most part.
They didn't have a great second peried. They did not have a great second period.
They withstood it, though.
Yes, they did. They did, and I said, okay, that's Buffalo's push. Now you're in control of this game, especially when they make it 2-0. Now you expect to have control of the game, and it starts with a turnover, and then all of a sudden the life is back in the building, and the life is back on that bench.
Any positives to take away?
Yeah, I mean, there's always positives to take away. The penalty killing was good. Swayman was really good for a while. That one goal that snuck underneath his pad, he'd probably like to have back. But it's point blank.
Right.
And it's Tage Thompson.
It's a 40-goal
It's
scorer.
Tage Thompson. Yeah, exactly. So, he was really good up until he was really good anyhow. It's tough to take positives when you have a 2-0 lead. I mean, Pastrnak 3 points, got a goal. He hadn't scored in how many games to end the season?
Geeky, Lindholm, and Pastrnak combined for all 3 goals.
All 3 goals. Downside is the Zaka line, who have been so good this year. If you read anything into plus minus, the 3 of them were -3. So Zaka, Arvidsson, and Middlestad all -3. And you don't always buy into that. One empty netter, whatever. But -3 in this game. So I think some of the defensemen need to make harder plays. When I say harder plays, just more efficient plays, trying to get that puck up into the hands of the forwards, trying to get the puck out of the zone. When Buffalo had their push in the second, the Bruins were back on their heels a little bit. They got outshot and outplayed badly in the second period. And like I said, the third period, they handled it better until they didn't.
Yeah.
And, the first goal was a direct result of a turnover, and it changed the whole game.
So game 1 goes to the Buffalo Sabres by the final score of 4-3 here in Buffalo tonight. We will be back with a final word to wrap things up next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Ah, New England spring. We're so ready to get outside and celebrate with all the deliciousness from Big Y. Charcuterie expertly plated, oh so nicely. Shrimp with cocktail sauce, chilled and spicy. Spiral ham glazed to perfection. Candies, cakes, and other sweet confections. Ah, yes, spring has finally sprung. Big Y. Nicely done.
Hey North Andover, Monkey Sports is your go-to spot for hockey, lacrosse, baseball, and more. And right now, you can score big. Mention Sports Hub at checkout for 20% off your purchase. Fresh gear, great savings, all at Monkey Sports North Andover. Come check them out. Tomorrow is Marathon Monday. Join Michelob Ultra and the Zolak and Bertrand Show live from the Cask and Flag in Fenway. Stop by before the ballgame or to watch the runners. Thanks to Michelob Ultra, the superior light beer. Must be 21 or older. Team Hoyt honors the powerful legacy of Dick and Rick Hoyt, whose journey together changed the way the world sees inclusion in sport. Today, Team Hoyt athletes can run in races across the country and around the globe, including the Abbott World Marathon Majors, helping bring the message of Yes You Can to new communities. Through these efforts, Team Hoyt fuels the Hoyt Foundation's work, including the Yes You Can grants that remove barriers to help individuals with disabilities pursue their passions. Whether it's a local favorite, an iconic city race, or a global running adventure, we hope you'll join Team Hoyt and help fuel the future of inclusion.
Travel doesn't just show students the world, it reveals who they can become. For many students, the barrier isn't curiosity, but cost. Hi, this is Greg Bottenhorn, CMO of Jasby. We believe travel can change a student's life, and we're proud to partner with the Suddy Youth Foundation, helping students without the resources experience the world with their classmates. The Suddy Youth Foundation has impacted over 10,000 students and awarded $1.8 million in scholarships. If you're a teacher with a student who could benefit, or you'd like to donate, visit sytayouthfoundation.org, because all youth deserve the chance to see the world and their place in it.
Drugs, alcohol, gambling. Different stories, same problem. But like any addiction, problem gambling shares the same solution: recovery. Learn more at mass.gov/problemgambling.
Hit 98.5thesportshub.com.
Up high, Hudson, Slavkovsky fires, scores! It is a hat trick for Yuri Slavkovsky. Overtime winner, and game 1 goes to Montreal.
Yeah, Slavkovsky in overtime on the power play for the Montreal Canadiens, completing the hat trick. 4-3 winners over the Tampa Bay Lightning. Other games here today, the Avalanche with a 2-1 win over the LA Kings. And in the first period, it's Utah out in Vegas to take on the Golden Knights. Scoreless.
And here in Buffalo tonight, Bruins drop game 1 to the Sabres, 4-3, the final score. The Shaw's and Star Market Foundation's Nourishing Neighbors Initiative sponsors our Feeding the Puck for Families campaign. For every helper on a Bruins goal, they donate another $100 to fight food insecurity. With 5 feeds tonight, that's another $500 to the Greater Boston Food Bank. Follow along at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck. Here's our 3 stars of the night. We will start with the 3rd star, a goal and an assist for Alex Tuck. Now Pasternak shoved off it by Tuck near side. Thompson trying to clear. Held in by Pasternak. Loose puck near circle. Thompson will lift it over Pasternak. And here's Tuck with a break toward the empty net. And he will shoot and score. And with 1:12 to go, the Sabres make it 4-2 on the empty netter. Yeah, Tuck with that empty netter that turns out to be the game winner because of the late power play goal by Pasternak to cut it back to a 4-3 game. But Tuck also assisting on one of Tage Thompson's 2 goals in the 3rd period as the Sabres came back from 2 goals down. The 2nd star of the night with a goal and 2 assists, David Pasternak. Puck comes free to Pasternak, turns and fires, scores! Pasternak threw a backhander in front that finds its way into the net, but 6.2 seconds to go, and it's 4-3 Buffalo. Pasternak also assisted on goals from his line mates Morgan Geeky and Elias Lindholm. By the way, Geeky, honorable mention, also ends up with a 3-point night with a goal and 2 assists as they added an assist to Pasternak's power play goal to Geeky at 19:52. And the number 1 star of the night turned this game around, pair of goals and an assist for Tage Thompson. On the end boards, Aspero has Krebs pushed up against the glass, and the puck comes out in front, and they score.
That's Tage Thompson on the wraparound. That puck's got to get me out of the zone. The Bruins had full possession of this puck in the circle, off to the right of Swayman, and turn it over.
He gathers it along the end boards, takes a hit from Tuck, takes a cross-check from Tuck. Out in front, and they score! And it's Tage Thompson again. And the Sabres have tied it with 4:16 to go. Tage Thompson with those 2 goals in the 3rd period coming 3 minutes and 42 seconds apart. Part of that 4 goals burst in 6:46 of the 3rd period to go from 2 goals down to 2 goals up. And the Sabres win it by the final score of 4-3. The power play goal late for David Pasternak. It gives the Bruins a 1-for-3 night on the power play. Boston killed off all 4 penalties, or all 4 power plays, rather, that the Sabres had in this game. So the penalty kill does its job, and yet the Bruins come up empty here in Game 1. 4-3 the final score. And so now we look forward to Game 2 coming up here in Buffalo on Tuesday night. Once again, we will be on the air with our pregame coverage, getting things underway at 7 o'clock across the network, and the face-off at 7:30. Now for our executive producer back in Waltham, Jeremy Conway, our engineer here in the booth, Tom Matt, and for Bob Beers, I'm Ryan Johnston. Thanks for joining us, and good night from Buffalo.
This is Boston Bruins hockey. Boston Bruins hockey is brought to you by your local New England Honda dealers, Shaw's and Star Market, Safety Insurance, Town Fair Tire, Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train, Ticketmaster, your New England Ford dealers, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, TD Bank, Service Credit Union, Cape Cod Lumber, and by Catches Law.
2 seconds, 1 second, it's over. The Bruins have won the Stanley Cup.
Also brought to you by Peerless Boilers, your New England Chevy dealers, Timber Tech Decking and Railing, Dairy Queen, Avidia Bank, Mass Mutual, Live Nation, WellPoint, the Peterson School, your Boston area Lexus dealers, Big Y, Nicely Done, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
After 39 long years, the Cup is back home. The Bruins are 2011 Stanley Cup champions.
Bruins hockey is a presentation of the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBC-FM at HD Boston 98.5 The Sports Hub. Is the media group station.
I'm intrigued by the notion, however, I don't think that pick alone will be enough.
No, not alone. But it doesn't happen.
But I'm not.
If you don't have it.
Right. So I'm not into the Warriors with them being at their age. I'm not into them giving up all of these future first-round picks. I'm just not into it. I'm just not into it.
Okay.
Even for Giannis. I don't think it makes sense to give up first-round capital when your stars are 38 years old. Okay. But I'm listening. I'm listening.
The thing I would say is, for whatever reason, Steve Kerr and young players, I don't know.
And don't go to that. Don't.
Right?
That narrative is a bunch of bunk.
I know it is.
It's a bunch of bunk.
In theory. But the reality of it is the older veteran teams that can still play at a high level,
right,
are a much better fit.
For sure. But we're talking about the 2029 pick and the 2031 pick, and these are all after Steph Curry's not playing anymore.
Right.
I'd like to have them.
Okay.
I'd like to have them.
So you don't want a shot. So hear this all out. Like, let's just say for the sake of argument, and I love this because this is just fantasy. Let's just say for the sake of argument, you guys get the second pick in the draft.
Okay.
You package that up this year, next year, plus whoever.
Okay.
Right? And you trade for Giannis.
Okay.
And Giannis comes over. And LeBron James, who is a free agent, don't have to trade for him, decides
he wants to play one more year with that group.
He wants to come up and play with that group.
Okay.
Would you be interested in that?
I will answer that coming up next on Fox Sports Radio.
Finally,
he's special, man.
you can say it. This is your year. Why? Because your team's draft pick will change the course of history.
In the history of the world!
Or maybe not. Your NFL draft coverage begins on April 23rd, and it is right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, listen up. Take the next step toward your future with an affordable online degree or certificate from University of Maryland Global Campus, an accredited state university. Classes start May 13th, and when you apply now, your application fee is waived. Choose from over 135 skills-based programs. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Don't forget, save now with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Visit umgc.edu to learn more.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Hardy. Every year I hear people complaining about their AC system crapping out, or they got to lug those old inefficient window units up and hang them out the window. Brutal. Cut the line now and call my friends at Revise Heating and Cooling. They'll give you a free estimate on a new system or upgrading your old one, because when it's full-on summer and your system goes or that window thing breaks down, you're going to be SOL and wishing you called earlier. There's nothing worse than a hot house in the summer. So call my friends at Revise Heating and Cooling. They'll be there the next day. Call 800-885-SAVE or visit reviseheatingandcooling.com.
It's Jim from Ace Ticket. Spring is finally here and the Red Sox are back at Fenway. Now is the perfect time for early season savings, or get your seats now for a summer game at Fenway. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you'll always get the best seats at the lowest prices. Boston Celtics playoff tickets are on sale right now. Don't miss your chance to be at the Garden Party. Ace Ticket has been Boston's trusted ticket source since 1979. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Hi, it's Jason Todd, VP of New England for Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. What makes Blue Sky unique compared to other restoration companies? At Blue Sky, we take care of everything from beginning to end, so we're the only call you need to make. So if your home or business experiences property damage from water, fire, mold, or storms, don't panic. With locations across the region, our team will be there in no time to get you back on your feet. Visit goblusky.com. Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
Hi, it's Joe at Super Service Today. A sewer line backup at your home or office never happens at a good time. It's vital to have it cleared quickly and, if needed, repaired right. At Super Service Today, all of our drain cleaning services include a free camera inspection so our trained technicians can pinpoint the exact issue, offering real-time solutions to get it fixed day or night and always done right.
Get it done. Get it done right. Get it done right away. Call superservicetoday.com.
Hey, it's Felger here. Spring has sprung, and if your home or business needs a new roof, then right now is the best time to call my friends at East Coast Metal Roofing. During their Spring into Savings event, Sports Hub listeners who mention me, Felger, or the station get 10% off the entire job. That's for a top-quality metal roof, backed by a lifetime warranty installed on any style of home. Never, ever replace your roof again with East Coast Metal Roofing. They service Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Maine, Vermont, and now Florida. Schedule a free quote now at eastcoastmetalroofing.com. That's eastcoastmetalroofing.com.
It's Joe Murray, and I am in on Bally's Lincoln Casino Resort. If you haven't been in a while, maybe you're still calling it Twin River, you're missing out. This place is on another level. 4,000 slots, over 100 table games with live dealers, blackjack, baccarat, and a poker room. Free live concerts every Friday and Saturday at the Lighthouse Bar, plus big shows at the Event Center. Not to mention awesome dining at full hotel and spa. Check out Bally'sLincoln.com and follow at Bally's Lincoln on Instagram. I am in on Bally's Lincoln in Lincoln, Rhode Island. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 877-9-GAMBLE.
What is insurance? Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance, our way of life since 1954.
What if the bank worked with you? Because it is you. South Shore Bank is a mutual bank. Our clients are our stakeholders, and partnerships are our priority. We want to build up our community because we're part of it. That means when you win, we win. And that we still includes you. What do you even call that? Double win? Twice as nice? A 2-for-1? We've got another name for it. Sharing success. South Shore Bank. Member FDIC, DIF, Equal Housing Lender.
Contrast of personalities. Here's a little secret. I can't even sugarcoat. We have the best in the business.
They pimp slapped him.
24/7, 365.
There's a ton going on in sports.
Wherever, whenever, quality. For show.
Turn the radio up for that sweet sound.
It's how we do sports.
Hey, we're talking about sports.
I get paid to yell and call for people to get fired.
This is Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Okay, it's live in the Fox Sports Radio studios. That's Ephraim on Mark. Spurs have taken an 11-point lead third quarter. Game 1 against the Blazers. All those excited, colorful, pastel fans all lit up in San Antonio. And this little run they're on right now is happening in the non-Wemby minutes.
Man, can't have that.
You can't have that. All right, back to our story. Re-ask your question.
Would you be up for trading your top 3 pick plus some others to acquire Giannis and then have LeBron James, who's a free agent, decide to come play with Steph, Giannis, and Draymond? Or you may have to lose Draymond.
You're going to have to lose either Draymond or Jimmy Butler's contract, both of which are expiring.
So which one you pick?
Well, I would pick getting rid of Jimmy Butler's contract just because he's going to miss a good chunk of the year already anyway.
Okay. All right. Now we're working.
Would I be interested?
Would that tempt you?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Tempt you over mortgaging the future and the young players and all of that. Would you want that scenario other than to take, the top 3 pick and then try to build? Steph not trying to rebuild.
Nope. See, and that's to me that's why I answer the way that I do. And believe you me, I think you probably already know this. What you're tapping into is a very hot debate in the Bay Area right now with regard to how much of the future should be sort of dedicated to Steph Curry.
Yep.
And I understand when people are like, look, he's 38. Like, you don't have to just like not win because you owe Steph some sort of debt of gratitude. And while I understand that, to me, the bottom line is that Steph has beyond earned this. He still plays when he plays, I grant you, but when he plays, he still plays at an incredibly high level.
Yep.
And Steph Curry is the greatest thing that's ever happened to this organization. How could you stomach not doing everything that is right for him? You would never do that in one of your relationships. You would never do that. Somebody has done for you what Steph has done for the Warriors. You would never toss them aside like that. And so if that's whimsical, it is. That's how I feel about it.
Okay. And you'd be right, because just think about it. No Jimmy Butler this year. Steph hurt for 20-plus something games, and you were 1 game away from the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
You add Giannis, a LeBron James, it's a whole different team.
And hope for better health.
Yep.
But, and other than Giannis's, all of those contracts would be over in a year.
Yes. You got a chance.
I would think about it. For sure.
All right. Well,
and the Bucks have done a great job of lowering Giannis's value, so that works.
100%.
They've done a great job of screwing this up.
Great show.
Great show, man. Appreciate you always.
Always.
For Ephraim Salam, I'm Mark Willard. Talk to you next week, and good night.
We are Fox Sports. What's up, fools? Main event Jey Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day 1-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, right now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Sex, intimacy, love. These 3 things are critical to a good relationship. That's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At Northeast Men's Health, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, If you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com. We have 6 offices across the Northeast to serve you. Northeast Men's Health, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey, it's Grace Albert from Premier Basement Waterproofing, here with my brother Logan. For 3 generations, our family has been running the #1 rated waterproofing company in New England.
You got that right, Grace. We're the only direct vendor of ion pumps and high-octane drainage systems in New England. So when you're waterproofed by Premier, you know you have the very best protecting your home.
The last thing you want is costly water damage, so don't put it off any longer. Call 844-LIVE-DRY or visit premierbasement.net. And as our dad would say,
it's game over for water.
Hey, it's Zoe. The football offseason is here, and that means it's time to revamp our team's roster. It's also time to revamp your technology and IT systems with Oakers Technologies. Oakers has a history of shaping the future for over 100 years. They made their clients future-ready to meet their ever-evolving needs. They're a New England company that gets it, delivering the attention of a local team with the skill to be your single-source IT partner. From full IT infrastructure rebuilds to your everyday AV upgrades, Oakers Technologies makes it easy to be future-ready. Visit okers.com.
This is 2026. No more messing around. It's the first day of the rest of your life. Today, you are switching to Astound, shifting your Wi-Fi and life into a new gear. Reliable, affordable connection, so you can browse, watch, and play like you've always wanted. Because slow Wi-Fi is so last year. Under budget, full speed ahead. That's Astound. Wi-Fi is starting at $19.95 per month. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
You know it's coming.
We can't even sit out here.
This season, guys, don't wait for it. Just fix it. Call Mosquito Mike. With locations across Massachusetts and Rhode Island, locally owned Mosquito Mike provides consistent, reliable mosquito and tick service done right. All backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Prepay for the season and get 1 treatment free with coupon code SPORTSHUB. So this year, don't wait for...
Ugh, I'm going inside.
Instead, remember, for bites you don't like, call Mosquito Mike. 844-750-MIKE.
After months of harsh winter weather, the first signs of spring begin to emerge. The $15 million Magnificent Million scratch tickets with 5 second chance drawings and a top prize of $15 million. Absolutely magnificent. Also making its debut, the $4 million Extreme Cash scratch tickets with a bonus spot and a $4 million top prize. This ticket truly soars. See some green with the newest scratch tickets from the Mass Lottery. Must be 18 or older to play.
From the Town Fair Tires and News, Dutcher and Hardy, Owen Beetle, Felger and Matt, the Bruins, the Celtics, the Pats, the Revolution. This is Boston's home for sports. WBC-FM at HD Boston, 98.5, the Sports Hub, a Beasley Media Group station.
Pretty good playoff debut.
Rebound secured here by Castle. Racing the other way, shovels it off to Vassell, left wing for 3, got it. 6 in a row for Devin Vassell from downtown. 4th Spur double figures. He's got a dozen, and the lead is back to 11.
Spurs Radio Network on the call. San Antonio has an 84-70 lead. A minute and a half left to go in the third quarter. Victor Wembanyama, 21 points so far in the game. Earlier today, the Orlando Magic took Game 1 in Detroit, 112-101. They become the first visiting team to get a win in these playoffs. The Thunder crushed the Suns, 119-84, and the Celtics beat the 76ers, 123-91. In the NHL playoffs, the Avalanche defeat the Kings, 3-1, and the Sabres come back and beat the Bruins, 4-3. I'm Brianna Miro.
This is Let's Go Fox Sports Sunday.
No, they ain't ready, fam.
The top stories, the sounds of the game, the interviews, the breaking news. When it goes down, we'll cover it here. Your Fox Sports Sunday is right now.
Let's go.
Now, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios, here's Arnie Spanier and Chris Plank.
Oh, let's go, stinking genius.
Let's go, big boy. Let's go. Let's go.
A lot of hockey requests for tonight.
My wife went to bed with the Sabres losing 2-0 with 10 minutes left in the game. She's like, I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta go and pay the bills.
Pretty wild comeback.
unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. Scored really 3 goals, 2 in 52 seconds. Got the empty netter. Sabres, Bruins come back to make it 4-3, but there wasn't enough time left. There was only like 6 seconds left. Great game. That was fun. So much. I mean, the atmosphere was crazy. Did you see the videos of the fans before the game?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just like, tackling Bruin dummies and stuff like that. One reporter went up to this guy or influencer or whatever you call them now. And, they were drinking, those long yard, whatever, Sabre sticks and filled with beer. And one guy goes, "I'll give you $1,000 for that cup," and the guy wouldn't sell it. So
for $1,000 for a cup?
It's one of those like souvenir cups that he got a while back, and it's in the shape of a hockey stick.
The beer Sabres,
something like that. Yeah,
that's what it's called. I looked it up for you. I did something crazy, which is called Googling it instead of sitting there going, that one thing, that
one thing. You know what I'm talking about. But that's
pretty
how
awesome.
It's just going crazy. It is. It's great. It's been so long, so. It's fun to see them go crazy and have fun.
Yeah, that's good. I'm very disappointed in the Roman numeral rundown tonight because
Why? I had a lot today.
Well, you did, but you didn't have anything I cared about. You opened it up with the Knicks from a boring ass game yesterday. You've got nothing on the draft.
Game. That was a great game.
Please, the average margin of victory in the NBA games has been 17.4.
No, I know that. Everything else has been horrible. I'll agree with you on that.
The best game of the playoffs so far has been the Hornets play-in game opener. And then they proceeded to back that up with a 30-point loss. I didn't even include the play-in games, which apparently were the greatest things that's ever happened in the NBA because the Warriors were in it. But I'm going to tell you right now, you have 13-11, 32, 35, 11, 11-9. This game's getting ugly right now. 17.4 is the average margin of victory? Come on now.
I did give you NFL draft on Roman numeral number 17.
Yeah, it's the last thing on the rundown. Hey, what's my Dolphins going to do? What are my Dolphins doing?
I had 18 Roman numerals. The last one was update on Vrabel and Diane Rossini. I put that one as number 18.
Well, I didn't get 18.
Oh, you didn't get 18? That I had that late? Maybe I added that late.
Maybe you added it late there.
Wow.
That's my favorite story in the NFL right now. But, I mean, what more is there to do? She's no longer at The Athletic. I'm wondering when and where she'll make her return, and I'm excited to see kind of where she pops up. Now, out of context with the way that was phrased, I'm curious to see if Mike Vrabel's going to address it next week. I mean, honestly, I don't really know what much more we can possibly learn from this.
Right.
I mean, ESPN had a piece they threw out the other day that was all the stuff we've already known, except that somebody went to her house. So I don't understand why your disdain for wanting to talk more draft here tonight is. It's obviously a little bit offensive, to be honest.
I got to tell you, though, it just, and usually I know you're a big-time draft guy.
Sure.
And usually I'm into the draft for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's because my Knicks are off to a good start or I was watching the hockey.
They won one game. You guys partied like they just won the title. Y'all got to chill out.
I wanted to be there, too. I was watching and I'm like, man, I wish I was down there at 7th Avenue and having fun and partying with everybody. But I don't know. I really haven't got into this draft this year. I don't know. Maybe it was because, I'm a big, give me flashy guys, quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers. And I know next year's going to be a great quarterback draft. I don't know.
We were saying the same thing about this year's quarterback draft last year, by the way. We were saying the exact same thing about this year's quarterback draft.
Oh, they were wrong about that, though.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. So, I mean, you're just sitting here saying, oh, next year. Will it? You're not assured Arch Manning's going to come out next year. I mean, it's just all these people are going ahead and pushing is this year's wide receivers class going to be better than next year's? I mean, who gives it? I mean, it's Thursday night when we start, and I bring it up not only because you didn't include anything in the rundown on it, hardly at all, but I get it. I understand why. There's no juice in this draft.
In my defense, I had it at Roman numeral 17. I did have the trade today. I had that somewhere.
No, you didn't.
No, don't tell me I didn't have the trade somewhere.
I don't think you did.
Oh, my goodness. I must have forgotten.
Well, you also said the
Roman numeral 16.
Oh, 16. I kind of listen,
it does not go in any order. You know, you don't have to go 1 through 18.
That's usually how things go in life. They're put in an order,
really.
and that's what you follow in.
When you eat dinner, you don't have to go in any particular order. You don't have to eat the salad, then the peas, then the mashed potatoes, then the steak.
Yes, you do. You're a
mix it up little bit.
psychopath if you don't eat your salad first. What are you talking about? What, are you going to have dessert for the appetizers beforehand? There is order. This isn't numb. There are rules. But I understand, man. This is not the most exciting draft we've ever had.
It isn't.
We know Fernando Mendoza is going to go first. We know that there's either going to be Arvell Reese or maybe Sonny Styles or potentially Reuben Bain or David Bailey go second.
Right.
We know that everyone seems to be really mad that Reuben Bain story came out, and I don't know why people are mad that it came out. I think that rage should maybe be a little bit more geared towards the incident and the why. I don't understand why the Indiana defensive coordinator is mad. I don't understand why people are hating on Ty Simpson. I feel like we're trying to develop stories here because honestly, there just isn't one. This isn't a very hyped draft. This isn't a very sexy draft.
I have been following where Ty Simpson. I mean, that guy's popping up all over the place. I for some reason, I have all 32 teams drafting him. So is that possible?
Except the Raiders had won, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. The latest rumor, people were screaming, Jet fans were screaming, we better not take him. We better not take him.
Why
so
not?
We'll see what happens
Why don't
there.
you think they would want to take him? Are people down on Ty Simpson? Have you guys watched him? He's pretty damn good.
He's okay, but I think you're going to have to pay to draft him. You know what I mean? But obviously, doesn't make a difference.
Overpay to draft him? I think he's going to go in the second round.
Oh, no. You're too funny.
What? Do you think he's going to be a first-round pick?
Yes, I would bet my job on that.
Dude, you got to stop betting your job on things because
No,
at some
seriously,
point,
I
people
do
are going to
think-
hear you and try to
Yeah.
call you on it, and you're not going to
Yeah.
have a job because you never get these picks right.
Yeah, I do think he's going to be a first-round pick. I think he's easily moved. Am I wrong on this, Chris? Am I naive about this? But I feel like he's a definite first-rounder.
Definite. I mean,
Definite.
Here's what I would say. I would say a definite first-rounder is like Caleb Downs or, Fernando Mendoza or Reuben Bain. I don't know if I would say a definite first rounder.
Matter of fact, the mock draft I'm looking at doesn't even have him in the first round. So
I mean, I don't know.
Oh no, I take that back. They have him to the Jets at number 16.
At 16, that's pretty rich.
That's the big rumor. Is what I said that the Jets were going to. He won't fall past number 16 to the New York Jets. That's where he'll end up going.
It's a second first-round pick, right? I mean, I don't really know that you're risking too much. He doesn't have to play in his first year. Whose mock draft are you looking at that's projecting him 16th? Do you even know?
NBA Centel. No, I'm kidding on that. Yeah, I am looking at. I'm not sure.
Well, I do know this much.
Somebody's NFL draft.
The last mock draft that Pete Schrager did, which is considered to be one of those of gold, he still doesn't have him in the first round.
Oh, really?
And I still wonder. I think he's going in the first round. I think that's the reason he came out. Because if he was going to drop to the second round, I think that Ty Simpson would have stayed in the NFL or stayed in college football. Could have made a lot of money staying in college football. But yeah, I don't necessarily know if I'm buying that it's some slam dunk first round pick like you feel right now. I hope so. I think he deserves to be a first round pick, but slam dunk, no doubter. I don't know if I'm ready to go that far with this one.
Well, I think he's definitely ahead of people like a Carson Becker or something.
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. No question. I mean, I don't know, just right now, I don't know if there's going to be another quarterback taken on the second day. I don't think that there's going to be another QB that's taken until the fourth, because you get Thursday night first round, Friday night second and third, and then I don't know, Arnie, if we're going to see the Carson Becks, the Drew Allers, I don't know if Cade Klubnik's going to get drafted, the Luke Altmaiers. I don't think you're going to see them going until the third day of the draft.
And that's possible. Do you think there's going to be a lot of trades? For some reason, I see that happening only because people might want to get a position for next year and start stockpiling draft picks. I'm not sure.
What? I mean, are people trading first-round picks for next year?
Well, not yet.
Well, then why would you do it?
Well,
I mean, I don't think anyone's moving up in this draft. I think the Cowboys are rumored, and everyone has them moving up to try to get Sonny Styles. But, I mean, is Dallas going to have to give up a first-round? Do they want to give up a first-round pick next year to do it? I don't think anybody wants to do that right now.
By the way, I looked up CBS Sports mock draft. Now you have me convinced that Ty Simpson might not go in the first round. They have him in the first round at number 32 to the Cardinals.
That's them. That would be the Cardinals trading back into the first round to get him at 32.
31 or 32, if I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't think it, you bet your job on it, dude. I think I'd be living pretty nervous on Thursday night, to be honest with you. But that's the big draft story as we inch closer to Thursday. But Arnie has that way down at Roman numeral like 29 for the show tonight, because the big story going on now is how just incredible these NBA playoffs have been, with an average margin of victory of 17.4 points per game.
I mean, do you blame me? Because I'm a little excited because the Knicks are now in the NBA Finals because Detroit lost to Orlando, so we can just cross them off the list. So now it's really the Knicks and everybody else. I mean, we're going to the Finals. Let's go. Let's go.
Have you not listened to the Colin Cowherd promo that's aired a couple billion times on this network?
No, did he know that Detroit lost to Orlando?
Where they had an NBA players poll that asked what teams were capable of winning the championship or making the finals. And, you know, you had I mean, it doesn't matter. You can go to the finals, but you're going to get swept by the Thunder. No one picked the Knicks. Like, absolutely nobody had the Knicks as a team that could even make the finals out of the East.
Nobody asked me.
Players. Well, these are current NBA players. I mean, I understand why they might not ask you. So I'm happy for you that you guys won a game that you should have.
No, it's not just that, Chris. Don't be naive. Don't play that game. Not only did we win, you might have seen Detroit lose. So, I mean, let's face it. Now they're going to have to crawl their way back in and play extra games, get tired out, if they even get by the first round. They're done. I'm not even worried about them. I was worried about them for a little bit. Now I crossed them off the list, not even thinking about them anymore.
Well, didn't you make the Eastern Conference Finals last year?
I don't remember what happened last year, Chris. Stop. You know, I don't know what goes on last year. I just know what goes on right now.
Well, now
last year we
it's
had
93.
little injuries. We had nagging injuries too.
Right. Right now, with 10:22 to go in the game, what is right now is the Spurs are beating the Portland Trailblazers 93-75. They're up by 18. And this was actually a tight game for a little bit, and then Wembanyama went out, and the Spurs went on a run. Now they're I'm a little bit behind you. Now they went up by 20. The and one from Wembanyama. They look good. Spurs look good. I guess not as good as your Knicks, who apparently have greased their paths right now to the NBA's finals. Is that you're going ahead and moving past the Eastern Conference Finals too?
Well, who else is going to go ahead and stop us now? I mean, it's just going to be between us and Boston. Boston doesn't really scare me. I mean, when it comes down to a physical thing and a physical 7-game set, is Tatum really ready to mix it up yet? I don't think so. I think we're looking pretty good. But I was 1 year ahead of time. Remember, I'm always 1 year ahead of the curve. Well, I said last year the Knicks were going to win. I guess it's going to be this year.
I don't necessarily know that you've ever been 1 year ahead of the curve, but
pretty much
congrats.
Pretty much every time. Yeah.
Congrats. So, yeah, I mean, you've got the Knicks at Roman numeral number 1, so I guess that's just bottom line title town now. What is up with you guys celebrating over a game 1 win like that?
Did you see it? Did you see them going? I wanted to be there so bad. I'm like,
I heard you the first time you said it. But the thing that's frustrating to me, it's like, don't you celebrate away, right? Celebrate your wins. But this is game 1 against the Hawks, Arnie. This isn't like going to the Eastern Conference Finals or even moving around to the next round. It's game 1 against the Hawks. Like, what are we doing?
It's been a long time, Chris.
You just went to the Eastern Conference Finals last year.
It's been a long time since we won a championship, and this is what it's all about. This is game 1 of
winning game 1 of a series is about winning a championship?
You got to win 1 before you can win an NBA championship.
I'm gonna.
I should put that on a T-shirt. Let me put that on a T-shirt. You got to win 1 before you can win an NBA championship. Well, that was.
But do you not have a concern when you pull back? Well, listen, it's pointless to talk NBA playoffs with you because this is just going to become how the Knicks are going to the finals. And in fact, I could try to go to Roman numeral 5 about OKC going back to back, or Roman numeral 6 on Kerr's retirement, or Roman numeral 7 on LeBron, or even Roman numeral 8 on Steph's future, or even Roman numeral 11 on the NBA shooting.
Oh, I circled that for next. I thought that was a pretty big story, to be honest.
But somehow you're going to make it about the Knicks, so it's
no. Roman numeral 11, I thought was a really, really big story about what's going on in the NBA.
Well, let's get into it next. It's Arnie and Plank. We're following the Spurs' now current beatdown of the Portland Trail Blazers, 181 with 8:20 to go in the game, which would make every single first round game so far and game one pretty much a rout. Had a couple. Lakers Rockets was okay. Part of your Knicks Hawks game was good down the stretch, but Orlando kind of smoked them, to be honest with you. And there's a lot of people now that are thinking Detroit's ceiling might have been just to make the playoffs this but we'll see. And we'll debate it all night long right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Some say it's a different kind of game. Minutes go up.
No days off for Nikola Jokic.
Fouls are harder.
Hard fouls are part of playoff basketball.
Might even see some defense.
Who, me?
It's the NBA playoffs.
Playoff basketball, there's nothing like it.
The NBA playoff news you need on Fox Sports Radio.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Listen up. Take the next step toward your future with an affordable online degree or certificate from the University of Maryland Global Campus, an accredited state university. Classes start May 13th, and when you apply now, your application fee is waived. Choose from over 135 skill-based programs. Earn up to 90 credits towards a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Don't forget, save now with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Visit umgc.edu to learn more.
We're giving away right now in a special trial offer 4 free blue pills. These pills have been proven to help men improve their performance, if you know what I mean. And the 4 free pills we're giving you have a retail value of $200. And we're giving you them for free with your $99 order. So call us right now and claim your 4 free blue pills of our popular male enhancement product. Remember, with your $99 order, we're giving you 4 free pills worth $200. Call 800-847-1077. That's 800-847-1077. This offer is exclusive to radio listeners from Steelman Pills. Remember, with your $99 order, we'll give you 4 free pills, a $200 retail value of our popular male enhancement product. Call right now, 800-847-1077, 800-847-1077. That's 800-847-1077.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-627-7754. 800-627-7754. 800-627-7754.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, brain fog, low sex drive, and it makes it tough to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is important to our overall health and well-being. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and if some or all of those symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. But more than this, we can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com. We have 6 offices across the Northeast to serve you.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
This is 2026. No more messing around. It's the first day of the rest of your life. Today, you are switching to Astound. Shifting your Wi-Fi and life into a new gear. Reliable, affordable connection. So you can browse, watch, and play like you've always wanted. Because slow Wi-Fi is so last year. Under budget, full speed ahead. That's Astound. Wi-Fi starting at $19.95 per month. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
It's Joe Murray, and I am in on Bally's Lincoln Casino Resort. If you haven't been in a while, maybe you're still calling it Twin River, you're missing out. This place is on another level. 4,000 slots, over 100 table games with live dealers, blackjack, baccarat, and a poker room. Free live concerts every Friday and Saturday at the Lighthouse Bar, plus big shows at the Event Center. Not to mention awesome dining at Full Hotel and Spa. Check out Bally'sLincoln.com and follow at Bally's Lincoln on Instagram. I am in on Bally's Lincoln in Lincoln, Rhode Island. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 877-9-GAMBLE.
If you're in the trades putting in those long days, you deserve gear that can keep up. Brunt Workwear builds comfortable, durable work boots and apparel, hand in hand with real workers in the trades for the men and women who make this country run. That's why Brunt is proud to be an official partner of both the New England Patriots and the Gillette Stadium field crew, because the team that prepares the field for battle is just as important as the team on the field. Based out of North Reading, Brunt is finally giving workers the gear they deserve. Go to bruntworkwear.com and use code FELGER10 to save $10 off your first purchase with a risk-free trial.
We're here for you. I can't let this audience down.
That's why we're giving back.
How wonderful. Bringing it to the entire nation.
Oh, yeah. Keep this in mind.
We're giving you the best sports and entertainment on your platforms.
Right, because that's how we operate.
It's about the consistency. Every day. That's the truth. Whether it's through your speakers, podcast, or social, we're giving back on Fox Sports Radio. FS1. From first things first in the herd to your sports teams, FS1 has what you need. To find FS1 on your television, visit foxsports.com for details.
Get a little spicy. Mitch Johnson just got teed up in the Spurs-Blazers game. 188, though, Spurs in complete control.
You know, what's with all the listeners tonight? We don't like NBA. We don't like NHL. We don't like this. We don't like that. It's crazy. Actually, the only thing they overwhelmingly want to hear is about WrestleMania.
I think we've heard enough about WrestleMania. It's just, and I love wrestling, but my gosh, there's been a lot of WrestleMania. A lot of WrestleMania, Arnie. I mean, I'm a Sports Center watcher. I'm old school. I don't care about the debate shows. I watch Sports Center.
Right.
And I love wrestling, but I couldn't watch Sports Center. I want the highlights. I want to know how the Dodgers did. I want to see some analysis on a playoff series that doesn't involve whether or not LeBron James is the GOAT and who is the GOAT. I want to see some highlights. And I was getting breakdown of again, I'm a wrestling fan, but come on, guys, it's a scripted event. What are we doing? The bumps are real. It's still real to me, damn it, but really, we're having Joe Tessitore sit at the desk. We've got dudes breaking down wrestling matches. Already, we got the playoffs going on in the NBA.
I didn't see it because I was totally into the games. I was flipping around. I'm like, okay, I got to watch all the Sabres game, and then I'm watching the basketball, trying to see if Orlando.
Well, this was mostly Friday and Saturday is what I'm talking about. I wasn't even.
Sorry.
I mean, it's a 2-day event now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah. Not
So
my
you
thing.
want- so
Never-
Arnie,
yeah.
so Sports Center isn't your thing? You didn't catch any of this?
No, I when I was flipping by, probably saw it, but I wouldn't stop. I don't get into the whole wrestling thing. That was
You
that
don't
was-
have to. You don't have to be into it at all.
Really.
It's getting crammed down your throat worse than the WNBA is. I mean, I'm just telling you right now. You can turn in to a Sports Center and you're going to get, I mean, complete and total recap from WrestleMania Day 2 tonight, like it's Game 7 of a series. And that's fine. They've invested their money in it. And I know we have a lot of wrestling fans here who are fired up about, Roman Reigns getting the belt tonight. Spoiler alert. But, I mean, come on, Arnie. I mean, isn't there a point where it's like, hey, we understand it's an investment, but there is that line or well, listen, what am I talking about? You don't care. Listen, let me get to some of your tweets right now. At Stinkin' Genius One, I'm at Plank Show. Everyone go follow us at Fox Sports Radio. It's the best way to get in touch with the program tonight. In fact, you mentioned what's up with our listeners tonight. Rusev is the GOAT, writes, where's the WrestleMania coverage? I don't care about the NBA playoffs. Paul writes,
how could you not? Well, first of all, how could you not care about the NBA playoffs? This is what we waited for. This is
the average margin of victory in the first round games is 17.4 points per game.
Well, you didn't know that before the playoffs started, though. You
can find out pretty quick after about a half of a majority of these games.
That's true.
Listen, man, I'm a huge NBA fan, but I think we're really more excited about the second round matchups. The Spurs and the Nuggets, the potential of the Thunder and the Lakers.
That's fair, but now we have the Lakers up, and what's going to happen with them? Are they going to be able to hold this? We have Detroit down 1-0. We'll see how that plays out. So now we have some interest going into the next round or into the next game.
I think so, but I also don't think sports fans have been as dialed into the NBA regular season as they have in years past. Is that a fair?
Absolutely, 100%.
Look at the shoe conversation that we're having right now.
Right.
Like, poor Bree is a Suns fan. I mean, that's just unwatchable. I don't know how you do that game in and game out, Bree. But, I mean, it's rough. And there is a clear and obvious difference between, like, the top 2 teams in each conference and the rest. And, I don't know offense to your Knicks. I don't know if they're in that conversation right now. But I'm telling you right now, I don't know that anyone's going to have anything for OKC, period. And I don't really know if anyone else is going to have anything for the Spurs. I see the Spurs and the Nuggets playing like one of those knockdown, drag out 7-game sets. But, I mean, it's just, I think part of it, Arnie, I'm with you. It's like, come on, man, let's go. It's the NBA playoffs. It's here. But I don't know if it's been hard to watch it. You got to have Prime. You got to have this.
That's
you got to
another
make sure
thing.
you have that.
You don't have Prime. I think that's going to hurt. I think that hurts a lot. It takes away. I mean, first of all, people can't watch it. And then second of all, it's always hard to maneuver around, going back and forth to different games and different channels. So even though they're not on at the same time, but you want to watch other stuff, other games. So it's a little too much. I think it takes away from the first round.
Paul writes, the American people are crying out for 3 hours of Sabre talk. I mean, you guys are really... Listen, we have a producer tonight, and we have Arnie's Roman numeral rundown. So I appreciate everyone trying to help, but my gosh, I feel like we're in pretty good shape here as far as that's concerned. Shady Sean 420, as the number one fan and supporter of Canada myself and of this show, I'd rather hear you talk about college football than the NHL. Please stop.
Wow. He hates college football.
It's getting ugly right now. Anyway, we're going to mix it all up tonight. I mean, there's a lot to get into, but you guys are drawing like battle lines in the sand. Jimmy V, all the first round NHL NBA games need to go, our NBA series need to go back to best of 5. Number 2, John Harbaugh's Giants will compete for the playoffs in this year. And number 3, the Pistons will not make the NBA Finals.
That's not going to be a hot take. Pistons not going to get out of the first round. They're not going to beat Orlando.
I mean, I'll give Orlando credit for winning game 1. I'm not ready to end Detroit after that, but it's pretty embarrassing.
I am.
Of course you are, because, I mean, you were ready to fire Andy Reid after the Super Bowl. Oh, no, wait, that was Rob Parker.
Yeah.
You're ready to move on from guys the minute they lose a game. So I'm sorry. I'd like to give a little bit of patience in here. And I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen a lot of Detroit this year. I mean, I don't live in Detroit. We get every NBA game. I got League Pass, but I would find myself watching kind of red zone-ish, final few minutes of the game, things of that nature. But I haven't sat and watched a ton of the Pistons. And when I sat and watched them yesterday, they were incredibly vulnerable. It's like, this is your 1 seed?
I watched more college basketball by far this year than I did of the NBA. Usually it's kind of like the other way around. I'll watch my Arizona Wildcats, and then, of course, I'll watch a lot of NBA. This year I was into all the college hoop games and very little NBA. I mean, of course, I watched my Knicks, but I didn't watch, like, the West Coast teams and stuff like that.
Well, we got a lot to get to, regardless of everybody choosing sides. And when we come back, is there an identity crisis, and how deep is it reaching in the NBA? Could it even be reaching into one of their great supporters and the shoe companies? That's coming up in a moment. First, Bree Miro is in tonight for a vacationing Steve DeSaint.
I gave him the night off for his birthday is what I did.
There you go. What's up, Bree?
Wow, you're such an angel, aren't you?
I know.
We're
Thank
just
you.
so lucky to be in your presence. Like,
You're
truly,
welcome.
honestly.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. I'm not being serious, but it's okay.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I was just trying. It just couldn't last very long. I really did try. Alrighty, guys. The Spurs, yes, have a 105-92 lead. 3.5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Victor Wembanyama, 35 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist so far in the game. Devin Vassell also has his playoff debut, both along with Victor Wembanyama. 14 points, 2 assists, and 2 blocks in the game. Okay, earlier, the Orlando Magic took Game 1 in Detroit, 112-101. They become the first visiting team to get a win in these playoffs. Paulo Banchero, 23 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. Chris's Thunder crushed my Suns.